What's up, everybody? What's up? Valhalla Sports Talk is on the air. Washington Commanders taking on them Detroit Lions in NFC Divisional round action. And Valhalla Sports Talk is ready for it. We are ready for it, ladies and gentlemen. This game is set to kick off at the top of the hour. Top of the hour kickoff, so about 15 minutes. I encourage you, bam, to get your swag if you're a fan of either the Lions or the Commanders. I got a couple hats, new era hats, one for each team from Fanatics, fitted for your head. I got a Gibbs jersey for the Lions, a Daniels jersey for the Commanders, and also a couple cool ones, a Sean Taylor throwback, Mitchell and Ness. Sean Taylor for the Commanders back then, they had the different name, and a Barry Sanders Mitchell and Ness throwback jersey. So check them out just below this video. If you'd like to get your swag on, I get a little piece of the action there. If someone actually ever buys something. But, anywho, we're going to listen to the Lions radio broadcast this evening. And we'll see if we get hit, as we always do. Again, a new plan of action. I care not about the, well, I do care, but I'm going to sacrifice some views here, y'all, because I will not restart in the event that I'm hidden. I will let YouTube do their jobs and verify that whoever reports me, and has been for the last month, that they are full of shit in their reporting. But thank you for being here. We got just about 11 minutes to kick off. Let's do a quick pregame. Here. We'll take a look at it, at the stats, the figures. Shout out to Charles Elkstrom. They deserve it, about time. I don't know who you're talking about. Noah. Ronaldo in the house. Steven Richter. Up in here. KC will not three-peat, guaranteed, says Leather Skin Polly. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. All right, here we go. Stats page. Put this at pregame. Move that $1 million football to Goff until we know for sure who gets that $1 million football to start it. Sheila, fresh off one of her wins for her Chiefs. Eldon, I got to grab the whiskey. Fred bet to have to take a shot with every Lion touchdown, while Joe has to take one for every Commander touchdown. Ooh, dangerous. Dangerous, buddy. All right, so here we go. Here are your stats leaders for both the Commanders and the Lions. Daniels, the leading passer, 25 tutties, 9 picks. Goff, 37 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. Has the passing yard edge as well. Daniels, the leading rusher for this Washington team as well. Jahmyr Gibbs for the Lions. And McLaren, the leading receiver for the Commanders. Amon-Ra St. Brown out of the University of Southern California leads those Lions. Team comparisons, y'all. I'm not going to go through all of them, but you can see what we got displayed there. Points scored per game, points against per game, total yards per game, total yards against per game, passing yards per game. Looks like the Commanders are kind of stingy with them passing yards. Looks like it. Scroll down a little bit more here. Shout out to Yahoo, y'all. Shout out to Yahoo, who has this absolutely stunning stats display. We'll spend most of our time here tonight on this channel, on this page. But there you see rush yards per game, rushing yards per game, rushing yards against, sacks. Commanders get to the quarterback, almost top third of the league. But Detroit has those picks. Here are your pregame odds according to BetMGM. Lions an 8.5 point favorite. Minus 500 on the money line. Commanders plus 380. Over-under is 55.5. In the chat, y'all, give me a prediction. Who's going to win and what is the score going to be? Who's going to win it? What's the score going to be? Here are their last 5 games for each of these teams. Lions lost in Buffalo. Only blemish in the last 5. I don't want to look at that game against the Vikings. But it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, let's go get this audio. Let's go get it. I can't have that video play there because it's bad. It's bad. Let's go to the main.
And it'll never rot, warp, splinter, or peel. Plus, with industry-leading warranties, you know your deck
All right,
will
I was
perform
asked
at
in the
the
last
top of its
stream
game, season after
who I'm
season.
rooting for.
Discover why TimberTech is the
Nobody,
pride of the
really.
decking and railing industry.
I would
Order
like
free
to see the
samples
Lions
at
lose because I don't want the Vikings to be the only team
with CMAC Transportation,
without a
reliable
Super Bowl
trucking,
trophy
expert warehousing, and unbeatable service.
in the
Just
NFC
like the
North.
Team in the D on a winning drive.
But it is what it is. Keep hitting those likes. Subscribe if you're new.
Detroit Lions pregame show on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
I'll be here. I'll be right back. About 7 minutes.
All right, welcome back, everybody.
Kickoff.
We are at Ford Field getting set for the Lions and the Commanders. Inactives tonight. Nothing surprising on the Washington side. A little bit on the Detroit side with Hendon Hooker now designated as the team's emergency quarterback. That means Teddy Bridgewater will be the backup to Jared Goff and the first man off the bench if anything were to happen at number 16. We knew Kevin Zeitler would be out. We knew Pat O'Connor would be out. Those are the 2 significant injuries tonight for the Lions. Let's take a look at this Lions offense, and it starts up front. Decker, Glasgow, Ragnow, Christian Mahogany, and Penei Sewell. Look, Lomas, Mahogany has gotten some time before, but these are brighter lights than he's ever played under.
Yeah, it really is, Dan. But, you know, the good thing is he has Frank Ragnow to his right. And then he has Penei Sewell next to him, too. So those guys can be a common influence for Christian Mahogany. But we seen the young man play earlier this year. He stepped in and did a nice job. So I don't think the fall-off would be too big. The biggest thing, let these guys eat up front. These linemen need to get it going with the run game early and often.
TJ, the Washington run defense has been better of late, but overall this year has struggled. How big is it for that offensive line to get that running game going tonight?
Oh, it's massive. I mean, this offense lives on being able to run the ball, which a lot of the play-action passes come off of that, right? The play-action game, Amon-Ra and Jamison, what they like to do over the middle of the field, Sam Laporta, that doesn't happen unless you're able to effectively run the football. It's going to be a challenge. I imagine Dan Quinn trying to load up that box, especially on early downs against this Lions offense. You might be outnumbered, but there's a reason why you have guys like Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery back. They're the playmakers that need to make that one guy miss to generate some of those big plays.
Wide receivers, you mentioned a couple of them there. J-Mo, Amon-Ra, St. Brown, Tim Patrick, Khalif Freeman back as well as he played against the Vikings a couple of weeks ago. Sam Laporta, the tight end. Starting lineups we're bringing to you, presented by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Download the app today and please gamble responsibly. There may be some chances downfield for these receivers as well. We saw Mike Evans have a pretty big game last week for Tampa.
Yeah, I mean, again, the opportunity can be there, and they feel the weakest part of the Washington defense are their corner guys. So, again, we're going to have opportunities to make plays. Like you say, everything is predicated off the play pass. But, again, I think Jared will have the right guys there. Sam Laporta, like you talked about, Amon-Ra, and the rest of that group of receivers, I think they're going to play an important role.
David Montgomery back, Jahmyr Gibbs back. Look, we've heard talk about, man, how are they going to divvy these things up? How are they going to take the ball out of Jahmyr's hands? Here's the bottom line. You trust Ben Johnson to know how to utilize those two backs.
You do, and I wouldn't be surprised if Detroit gets the ball and they start the offense with a David Montgomery run, just to try to get this crowd back involved. And he's missed the last, month now, right? Yes. 3 games plus the bye week. To get him kind of rejuvenated. The crowd loves just that old school fashion. Hey, we're going to run for 3 yards, let the offensive line push for 5, 6, 7 more, and just really get this thing pumped up. But you're right, it's going to be an interesting storyline to see how they divvy up the share. Much of the season has been rotating series. Is today going to be more Jahmyr Gibbs? Hey, 75, 80%. Dave Montgomery come in when we need the hammer, or are they going to go back to splitting carries? That's going to be something we're going to have to watch for early in this game.
And Lomas, we talked about it with the head coach. Look, having 16 back there is an advantage for this football team. Postseason, he's been there, he's done that.
Yes, he has, Dan. Like you say, he's been to the mountaintop. Jared knows what it takes to get us there, and he's been the consummate leader the whole time for this team throughout this whole season. Again, think this guy should get a lot more MVP talk than he does, but that's all right. Jared's content with us winning and keep advancing.
Defense for the Lions up front, Pascal Onzarike, Reeder, Zadarius Smith, Al-Quadin Mohammed, Miles Adams, Jonah Williams. You'll see all those guys. TJ, how big is it for that front four to at least make an impact on Jaden Daniels tonight?
Well, they have to. I think Aaron Glenn doesn't want to come into this game and say, hey, we have to blitz 60, 70% of the snaps. We want to see if this front four can get home and if they can put enough pressure on Jaden Daniels to force some of those rookie mistakes. He hasn't made a lot of them this year, but in a big playoff game where he's feeling maybe he's got to make some plays, you might force it into him. Zadarius Smith has been especially good at home. 4 sacks in the 5 home games he's played at Ford Field. He has been a nightmare for opposing offenses. They're going to need him to stand up, and that's really the one area where I think this Lions defense has an advantage over Washington's offense. I look at their offensive line and say, mediocre at best. You got to take advantage of one-on-ones, and when you do get in the backfield, you better make sure you wrap up Jaden Daniels and bring him down.
So again, TJ, and you're right about that again. And Dan, that's where I'm looking at from Washington. Like I said earlier, think about Jonathan Allen, Daron Payne. That's where their money is spent. So they're waiting on these guys to make an impact. We don't want it today, right? But those guys are capable of making impacts and changing your game plan.
Linebackers for the Lions, Jack Campbell, Alex Anzalone. Was big to get Alex back against the Vikings. Huge. And in that secondary, Branch, Robertson, Arnold, Melifonwu, Kirby Joseph. Great to see T.A. back there because we were worried about him coming out of that Minnesota game.
Yeah, we were. And it's a couple other guys that got dinged up late in that game too. But rookie, hey, he's played against Jaden Daniels. I think he had an interception off of him last year, right? Yeah, so I imagine he knows what it feels like to go against the quarterback like Jaden Daniels. He played him, but you're right. This defense can't really afford any more injuries to their starters. Good to see a guy like T.A. back in the lineup. A rookie, young kid, hungry, wants everything right out in front of him.
And Lomas, again, we talked about it with Dan Campbell. This feels like a game where one play could swing something. Special teams might be it. You got to be ready to go on teams. And also, this Washington team will force you to return some kicks, and they love prying at that football.
No, you're right about that. And Dan, it's all areas that we have to bring: offense, defense, special teams. And you're right, it's going to be a play or two that could change this game. It's going to be that hidden yardage that you don't see that could help with the possessions or help this game get determined. So we'll see what happens today. Hopefully the Lions are ready.
Well, Lions, Commanders coming up. We're counting you down to kickoff, so glad you're with us. It is another electric night in the city of Detroit as we get ready for playoff football here at Ford Field. Take a break, come right back on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
The 47th presidential inauguration.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
Live coverage on the Sirius XM news channels starting at channel 114. Plus coverage throughout the day on the Sirius XM political channels, Patriot, Progress, and POTUS. And a 1-hour special starting at 6 p.m. Eastern. Hosted by Megyn Kelly on Triumph, channel 111. Hear history.
Congratulations, Mr. President.
Here, Monday on Sirius XM.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcast.
Nobody covers the National Football League.
They give Mahomes time for the end zone. He throws it. It's caught. Touchdown!
Like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88. Our team of former players, coaches, and front office executives like Pat Kerwin, Jim Miller, Rich Gannon, Alex Smith, and Hall of Famer Bill Polian brings you closer to the game. If it's happening, we are there. Live from the Scouting Combine in March to the Draft in April. And in the summer, SiriusXM NFL Radio takes you to all 32 training camps. We connect you with the history of the game on stage for Hall of Fame weekend. Hear all the primetime play-by-play action from opening night through the Super Bowl.
Spectacular in every way. Confetti flying in the air.
Your 24/7 home for the NFL all year long. SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
The College Football National Championship is finally here, and Sports Grid Radio and SiriusXM is covering it all from the sports wagering and handicapping perspective. It's two historic programs going head-to-head with Notre Dame versus Ohio State. The line opened up with the Buckeyes as a 9.5-point favorite and a total of 46.5. Make sure you tune in the Sports Grid to get all the live odds, props, and movement leading up to the game on Monday. The place to get the winning edge over the sports books is Sports Grid Radio on SiriusXM Channel 159 in your car and on the SiriusXM app.
Hey everybody, it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans. We're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the SiriusXM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
We pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the Detroit Lions radio network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
This is Detroit Lions football on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
Brought to you by the St. Bernstein Law Firm, Max Brook Real Estate, Family Heating, Cooling, and Electrical, Hungry Howie's Pizza, Henry Ford Health, Wallside Windows, Blue Cross Blue Shield of Michigan, Serta Mattresses, Corwell Health, Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, Grand Traverse Resort and Spa, Blue Flame Propane, Amish Direct Furniture, U.S. Park, Buffalo Wild Wings, Mastercraft Heating and Cooling, Michigan First Credit Union, and by the Ford Motor Company.
Now, here are the voices of Detroit Lions football. Dan Miller, Lomas Brown, and T.J. Lang.
Getting set for the fourth all-time postseason meeting between these two teams. Washington has won the first three, most recently in 1999 in a wild card matchup. Also, little history here. In 82 and 91, when they played the Lions and beat the Lions in the playoffs, they were on their way to Super Bowl titles. 91 the last time that they did that. Washington beat the Lions in the NFC Championship game. And boys, you know, listen, the Lions kind of made their way back to relevance. Washington went from 4-13 to being relevant again right away.
I mean, that happened overnight for the Washington. Almost went. The Washington Commanders almost came out there. But yeah, you're right. It happened fast for those guys, Dan. And you can tell the right piece was getting Jaden Daniels, getting that most important position taken care of, and you can see how the rest of the team follows.
No doubt about it. TJ, listen, to me, quarterback is the most important position in all of sports.
No doubt.
They've answered that question in Washington. Does being a rookie play into this tonight in your mind?
I think it does. It has to, especially in an environment like this. You go back and watch the TV copy last week when they played Tampa. That kind of sounded like a conference championship game where it's like half and half in college football, a bowl game. It ain't going to be that way tonight. You're going to have 99% of the audience rooting against you. So can that challenge a young quarterback when he's trying to make some audibles at the line of scrimmage? Absolutely it can. Can it challenge the offense when you're trying to communicate which guys we're sliding to? I don't know where they're blitzing from. Absolutely it can affect you, and sometimes that's all you need in a playoff game is to let the other team make one mistake, take advantage of it, and don't look back.
Man, big fella's excited.
He's moving it.
We're trying to clear a little room out up here.
But I love what he said, Lomas, because this feels to me a game like you don't want to be the one to make the mistake early and give the other team momentum.
Exactly right. And Dan, like I say, these games now, they're not about series. These games are about plays. Each and every play is so important when you get to this level of the playoffs. And as you progress, they get more and more important. So you're right. One play can cost you big on this stage right here.
For the guys that were in San Francisco last year, TJ, what did they learn from that experience?
Well, look, I think we've seen it plastered all over every building all season long. One phrase, it takes more. It takes more. We want more. We know what it's like to go dominate a team, but in the playoffs, if you don't finish it off, it could turn real quick. I think that's the one phrase that I've been looking at. I know these guys have been looking at. It takes more.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And look, Lomas, we've talked about it. This home field has become one of the biggest weapons in the NFL. That's something that I think the Lions are looking to ignite, but it starts with you doing your job as the home team.
Dan. You got to keep the fans engaged. So like you say, you have to start off. You want to start off as fast as you can to keep this crowd into it, keep them raucous, just keep these guys lively. And I think that's what the Lions are looking to do, especially I think if we get the flip, we're going to take it.
Well, it certainly feels like experience pays off.
No
because
doubt.
To what you said, they've talked about it all year long.
It's the experience not only of being in a playoff game and knowing what it takes to win, but it's the experience of what this team has been through all season. Some of the fourth downs that we've seen Dan Campbell go for, that's on purpose. That is by design. He wants his guys to feel that pressure of having a moment where we got to make a play or this game is going to turn. They can rely on those experiences now when it really matters most. When you got to win or you're going home, they can lean back and say, we've got the experience. Let's roll with it.
How big is fourth down going to be tonight?
Oh, massive.
Hey, like I say, I don't think the punters are going to get much work today.
Jack Fox just out there for fun and to hold.
Yep, there it is.
Washington did not punt last week at all in their game against Tampa.
And you don't want Jack Fox even taking a shower after this game, okay? You don't want him breaking a sweat at all.
Well, we got two coaches that certainly don't mind gambling, two coaches that don't mind going forward on fourth down, and we're going to see how this one unfolds. Can't wait. It's about to happen, folks. Counting you down to kickoff. It's coming up next here on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
Don't miss MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training beginning in late February. When the football season blows its final whistle, it's baseball's time to shine. Tune in as we visit with all 30 teams on site across Arizona and Florida. Hear from the star players, managers, and front office executives. MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training begins in late February on SiriusXM 89 and the SiriusXM app.
Right along as SiriusXM NFL Radio hits the road. It all starts at the Senior Bowl, checking out the future stars of the NFL.
That's a great read by Jackson Dart.
Then off to Orlando, Florida for the Pro Bowl games.
Caught! Jamar Chase with a touchdown!
Yeah. And finally, a stop in New Orleans for coverage all week through Super Bowl 59.
We actually did what we said we were going to do, and I couldn't be more happy for my guys.
Nobody covers the National Football League like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
The clock's going to run out. The ultimate upset has happened.
The countdown is up.
Yes!
for the craziest,
Oh, my goodness.
surprising,
Banks at home.
most unpredictable tournament in all of sports.
Long three for the win. Banks at home. Banks at home.
Get ready from the first four to the final four.
Let's go. Let's go.
March Madness lives on Sirius XM. In season or out of season, the number one place for college sports is Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
24/7, 365. Coverage of all things NASCAR. All things NASCAR happens exclusively on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
I'm LaChina Robinson, host of Huge Fan, a new podcast where I interview celebrities about their favorite team. Listen anytime you want on the Sirius XM app.
Detroit fans, hear what Coach Campbell and the players have to say after each game on the Lions channel. 810 on the Sirius XM app.
Market has you covered.
All right, playoff action today. Kansas City's already won. We see them take care of the Texans. Look, Kansas City hasn't looked their best, but they get a win today, they figure it out.
And you're right. And that quarterback that they have there, he knows how to figure it out, and he knows when these important games start. So, hey, boys, we're going to see them guys again.
Captains making their way out to midfield. We'll get the coin toss here momentarily. Our referee for tonight is Ron Torbert. Captains meeting out there. They'll dap each other up and each take a side. Then we'll flip the coin and find out which team will get the football first. Coin toss brought to you by Hatfield Foods. Put pork on your fork. Ron Torbert getting everybody in order out there. We'll send it down to the field right now as we get ready to roll here in downtown Detroit.
Good evening, captains. Congratulations on your fine season. Welcome to tonight's game. This is the coin that we will toss. The side with the NFL shield is heads. The side with my number 62 is tails. Washington, you are the visitors tonight. What's your call? Heads is the call. Heads is the call. It is heads. Washington has won the toss. Deferred their choice in the second half. You want the ball. Which way do you want to kick? Detroit will receive the opening kickoff. Let's play football.
All right, TJ, so the Commanders win the toss. They defer. What do you think?
I mean, I think if the Lions were going to win that toss, they were going to take the ball either way. You saw Penei Sewell sprinting off that 50-yard line, coming to the sideline like, heck yeah, we want this football. We want to go set the tone, right? We feel like this is our strength of our team, our offense, to go out there, control the time of possession, control the clock, control the feel and the way this game is going. You're sitting off of, 13 days of rest right now. You know these guys are hungry to get back on the field. And this offense, they feel like they can score a lot of points. They might have to tonight.
For me, TJ, I wanted to get the first hit out the way. I had so many butterflies in my stomach. I wanted to get out there first so I could take that hit and relieve those butterflies. So I think you're right. A lot of those guys are ready to get this going, and we're going to get it going offensively.
Well, to date, Dan Campbell's team has done everything they set out to do. They won the North. They are the top seed in the NFC. So as he says, you only have to play 2 games and you get them both at home. If you win them both, you get to the Super Bowl. So for the next 60 minutes of football, it is about continuing to handle your business, to do what the Lions have done all year, to figure it out. And as the head coach says, just score one more point than the guys on the other side. If they do that, they'll be playing next week in the NFC Championship game. If they don't, it'll be off to a long off season. 2 teams, 1 team moves on. We're ready to roll here inside of Ford Field. Lions set to receive the kickoff, brought to you by Wallside Windows, Michigan's leader in replacement windows for over 80 years. Craig Reynolds, Khalif Raymond back deep for Detroit. And as we said, Washington is a team that will challenge you. They will send that kickoff short sometimes, force you to bring it out. We will see if that's the case this evening as they get ready to kick it here. Zane Gonzalez, who had that game-winning field goal off the upright and in, set to kick it off. You ready? We're ready. We're underway in downtown Detroit. Reynolds is going to let this hit, and it's going to go out of bounds, and the Lions are going to get the ball at the 40-yard line. That is a heads-up play by Craig Reynolds, who had to run up on that football.
Kicking team, number 47. The ball will be placed at the 40-yard line. First down, Detroit.
That can be the danger when you try to land it in that landing zone.
And you know what? But that can also get the butterflies out a little bit, because now offense, you're taking the field. You're already at the 40-yard line. That's a free first down, right? So you get out there. Heck yeah, anytime you start close to midfield, you're thinking, absolutely, man, let's get rolling. Let's get this momentum on our side right away.
And the Lions start their offense with a 2 tight end set and David Montgomery in there running back to the left of Jared Goff. Now Goff moves in behind Frank Ragnow. He'll take the direct snap, turns, gives to Montgomery over the right side, looks for a cutback lane. Not much there. Got a yard, maybe 2, taken down by Frankie Louvu, one of those Washington linebackers, and that'll bring up second down.
Yeah, and I think for them, Dan, linebacker position 2 is going to be so important. Again, trying to stop Sonic and Knuckles. You got LaPorta. So there's a lot of things for their linebackers to be concerned with today.
2nd and 8. Lions at their own 42. Goff up under center, single back Montgomery. Goff takes, gives to Montgomery, hit in the backfield and dropped. That is a big-time play by Dante Fowler, unblocked that time, and dropping Montgomery for a loss of 5.
And he was trying to get blocked. It looked like Christian Mahogany, a little counterplay, pulling to his left side. He was going to be there. I think that's just a really good read by Dante Fowler, getting in the backfield, understanding that tight end wasn't going to block him, getting able to get to his point before the guard could kick him out.
It is 3rd and 13 for the Lions. Goff is going to work empty out of the gun. Lions behind the down sticks early. Goff has got it back to pass, looking, throwing, deep middle. It is behind Tim Patrick and incomplete. Marshawn Lattimore in coverage there, and the Lions will go 3 and out on their opening possession and have to punt it away.
Yeah, again, just a bad throw from Jared Goff that time. He had Tim Patrick coming back to him. Just a missed throw right there. It's going to be interesting to see how Washington plays Marshawn Lattimore. That's what I want to see, who he matches up with.
Jack Fox on to punt. Jamison Crowder back deep for Washington. Fox is ready. There's the snap. Drives it with that right leg. Hangs it high. Crowder to his left is going to let it hit, and it will sail out of bounds. Question is, where did it cross? We'll find out as they say it crossed at the 20-yard line. It ran up quite a bit there. First quarter sponsored by Hungry Howie's Pizza. For flavor as bold as going for it on 4th down. Order Hungry Howie's flavored crust pizza today. So here's the matchup we've heard about all week. Jaden Daniels and this Washington offense against this Lions defense.
Yeah, and this front four is going to have to be really stout, not only against the run, but being able to contain Jaden Daniels.
All right, Chad, here we go. Detroit squanders that opening kickoff break there, and they do nothing with it. Punt it back to the Commanders. Here we go.
Crowd up and making noise. Brian Robinson, the running back to the right of Daniels. Now he splits out wide left, and Daniels is going to go empty out of the gun. There's the snap to Daniels. Back to throw. Looking, throws middle. It is caught. Zach Ertz with it out to the 25-yard line. Tackled immediately on the play by Jack Campbell and Brian Branch.
Yeah, just a
gain of 5 on the play.
I'm sorry, just a little 5-yard route, and here they go, right back to the huddle, up to the line.
Washington goes straight to the line now. 2nd down and 5 from their own 25. There's the shotgun snap. Quick throw right side. Daniels got it complete. That is caught. Across the 30 with a first down is Terry McLaurin. So the quick hitter nets them 7, and Washington moves the sticks.
Yeah, it looks like somebody's down out there on the edge for the Lions. Can't tell who it is.
Time out of the field for an injured player.
Far side of the field, that is Amik Robertson. Not what the Lions want to see.
Can't afford
as
that.
Their stud corner is down, being looked at by the training staff. As they take a look at him, we will step aside. We're scoreless first quarter. Lions and Commanders, this is your home for Detroit Lions football.
You just slept on it funny. I think it's supposed to be that color. It's probably just something.
All right, so our first commercial break, y'all. Our first commercial break. And we are underway. The winner of this game advances to the NFC Championship game next week. But who will they play? Who will they play? To be determined tomorrow, y'all. To be determined tomorrow. Shout out to James Hill Benny. Thanks again, Val. Going Lions in this one. Good luck, y'all. Good luck. Hope your team wins, y'all. Sort of. Martin Trammell in the house. What's up, Martin? Laporta touchdown. Robinson Jr. touchdown is Joe's parlays for today. Good luck on your parlays, Joe. T. Kubler in the house. Lions seem cold, says Kenneth. Well, they're playing inside, so it shouldn't be too awfully cold. But anyhow, back to the action, y'all. Back to the action. Thank you. Hit that subscribe. Give the old video a like. And turn on those bell notifications so you know when we go online. Let's get back to the action in Detroit.
The 25 lineup is designed to move you the way you need. Get the job done with an F-Series truck made to do. Chase down the horizon in a Bronco made to tackle any type of terrain. Or measure your heartbeat in miles per hour with a Mustang Mach-E made to thrill. Whatever you're looking for, the power is in your hands. Gas, hybrid, diesel, or all electric. With Ford, the power is yours.
Live from the 1-800-CALL-SAM studios, how about the Kansas City Chiefs going to the AFC Championship game for the 7th year in a row? Patrick Mahomes, 16 for 25. Travis Kelce, 7 catches, 117 yards and a touchdown, 23-14 over Houston. Back to Dan, Lomas, and TJ.
All right, Mark. Amik Robertson up and off under his own power, but that looked like an arm, maybe a shoulder injury. He went straight to the locker room. Injury timeout brought to you by Henry Ford Health, the official healthcare provider of the Detroit Lions. Visit henryford.com/teamdocs. Kendall Vildor in for Robertson. Washington with a first down at their own 32. Daniels out of the gun. Takes the snap, wants to throw with time, got a complete left side. Grab is made by Brown as he gets across the 35 and out to the 39-yard line. It's a 7-yard gain. De'Ami Brown coming off the best game of his career last week against Tampa.
Yeah, he is. He's got some quickness. And that's just this Cliff Kingsbury offense, right? Very college-esque. If you're going to load the box and we're showing run, Jaden Daniels isn't afraid to pull that and throw that RPO out to the flat. If you're the defensive backs, you got to hang with your guys. Don't let your eyes get caught in the backfield. 2nd and 3, Washington straight to the line. McNichols in at running back. He's to the left of Daniels. 10 on the play clock. Daniels looking out over that defense. There's the shotgun snap. The rookie's back, looking, throwing right side wide open. It is caught in the right flat. That is Eckler with it into Lions territory, spinning out of a tackle inside the 40 and down to the 37-yard line. That is a gain of 24 on the play, and there was not a Lion within sight.
And we know how dangerous Austin Eckler is. He's a very capable guy coming out the backfield, catching the ball. So whatever linebacker was responsible for him, definitely going to have to revisit that.
Washington on the move here. First down at the Lion 37. Daniels hands it off. They keep it on the ground. That is Eckler. Didn't get much, maybe a yard down to the 36. Jack Campbell took him down there.
Yeah, nice job by Jack just staying with it, too. He had a chance initially in the backfield. Running back made a miss. He stuck with it, though, and kind of stretched that thing out. He knew he had Brian Branch coming to help out to his outside. Nice job by Jack, just kind of sticking with that play and bringing down the ball carrier.
2nd and 9, Washington from the Lion 36. Daniels out of the gun. It's got Eckler to his left. Daniel takes the snap, fakes the give, sets in the pocket, looks. Now he throws and just throws it away. Pocket started to collapse a bit. Daniels didn't see anything out downfield, so he just threw it away well over the head of Eckler out there on the right side.
But
it's going to bring up a 3rd and 9.
But a better job of Jack Campbell trailing Austin Eckler that time, forced the overthrow with the pressure, forced the overthrow from Jaden Daniels.
So it is 3rd and 9 for Washington. Critical 3rd down brought to you by Amish Direct Furniture. Check out their 15% off or more sale going on now. Daniels works out of the gun. Eckler now splits out to the right side. On 3rd down, Lions came across. Might be a free play for Washington. They blow it dead.
Yeah, Levi Onwuzurike, I think he made contact with the offensive line. That's why they blew it dead.
And we'll get the call from Ron Torbert here.
Well, sorry.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. Offense number 63.
Center. A little flinch of the ball.
Tyler Biadasz, the center, is called for the penalty. So that's now going to make it 3rd down and 14. Amik Robertson, elbow injury, questionable to return.
Yeah, and Biadasz must have just gotten a little flinch there on that football. We didn't see any movement from the offensive line. Levi obviously reacted to something. All right, we'll take that call.
Yeah. So we got an official running in and stopping play here. Washington was shuffling a couple of men in and out. Not sure. Discussion going on with our referee, Ron Torbert.
One of the refs talking to the center.
Looks like they're getting back to action here, so it'll be 3rd down and 14. Big down for this Lions defense here. Washington will scrimmage from the Detroit 41 on 3rd and 14. Daniels is going to go empty out of the gun. Daniels pumps that left leg, leans in, there's the snap, blitz comes. Daniels out to his right, throws, got a complete right side. Catch is made, and diving very close to a 1st down for Washington is Jamison Crowder. He's going to be about a yard shy.
Yeah, and that's just too many yards to give them. You know they're not sending out the field goal team. Brian Branch had a chance to make that tackle right about the 35-yard line. He just missed,
I'm talking, Mikey.
Short.
You
So
miserable bastard.
Down, Washington
I'm talking.
was successful on 87% of their 4th down tries this year. 4th and 1 from the Lion 28. They snap it, and they didn't get it. That time they brought a man in from the wide side and tried to snap it. They gave it to Mariota, who had lined up as a receiver, and he got it and got slammed in the backfield.
Like he was trying to pitch it back. 1st down Detroit.
Al-Quadin Mohammed was the man that made the play. Marcus Mariota came in, and that did not work for Washington. They ran him from off the ball in behind center. Lions read it well. Washington comes up empty, and we are still scoreless with 10:38 to go here in the 1st quarter on the Detroit Lions radio network.
I mean, I could talk forever. Gift of the gab, baby.
This is Mad Dog Sports Radio, featuring the one and only Christopher Mad Dog Roos.
Man, big stop by the Lions there. And it's a turnover on downs. Detroit with the $1 million football. And how about that little Michael fella that stopped in here? How about that little Michael fella? What, could you imagine being that miserable in your life that you have to go into streams on YouTube and piss and moan about shit? Could you imagine, chat? Man, get some help. Get some help, or find someone that'll give you a hug. But anyway, 288 in the chat. Subscribe, like, and turn on notifications. And if you don't like what we're doing, go watch it somewhere else. There's about 80 channels doing this game right now. Thank you so much for being here, though, for those of you that appreciate the product. If you member up, Joe, for as little as $1, Joe, you can get the custom emojis, buddy. You can get the custom emojis. Just hit that $sign and become a member, and it'll give you an option for $1. Keep going, Mikey. I'll put you on the plane, sir. Keep going.
Win the Royal Rumble. Busted Open is hitting the road for coverage of the 2025 Royal Rumble. Live from Indianapolis. Join Dave LaGreca as he previews this big event and sits down with the top stars in the WWE.
Royal Rumble, you're next on the list.
The road to WrestleMania starts at the Royal Rumble, and Busted Open will be there live for it all. Only on Sirius XM Fight Nation, Channel 156, and the Sirius XM app.
All right, back at Ford Field. So that Washington drive was promising. 8 plays, 51 yards. Daniels 5 out of 6 for 56 yards. But, guys, they come up empty on 4th down. Al-Quadin Mohammed, big play.
And I'm trying to understand what Mariota was trying to do. It looked like at one point he kind of turned back like he was going to pitch the ball to somebody. Either way, you let up a big chunk play on 3rd down to create that 4th and short. But nice job by that defense of shutting down that momentum really, really quick. We know that's Washington's mindset coming in this game. We're not going to see much of the kickers at all today, though.
And we talked about eye discipline. That was great eye discipline from our defense, and that's what we're going to need all game long.
Today's game brought to you by Wallside Windows, the official window company of the Lions Radio Network. On 1st down, Goff, play action fake, sets in the pocket, wants to throw, does, got it complete. That is caught out at the 48-yard line. J-Mo with the grab with a step on the defender. Mikey Samersville that time. And a big gain for the Lions and a 1st down out to the Washington 48-yard line. Nice delivery by Goff, good for 19.
Yeah, we kept both tight ends then that time, TJ, for max protection. Nice job of Jarrett just finding the one-on-one matchup and getting a nice ball to J-Mo.
Lions from their own 48. Gibbs the single back, Goff up under center. Scoreless game, first quarter, 10:05 to go. Goff will take the direct snap. He does, turns, gives to James. That is Jahmyr Gibbs running right. Jahmyr inside the 45, powers his way inside the 40 and down to the 37-yard line, running through contact, carrying a couple of Commanders with him for 15 yards. Jeremy Chin finally took him down.
And that's the surge that you need. Panay Sewell with a great kick out on Dorrance Armstrong, the defensive end, and Christian Mahogany, great job of just climbing to the second level, keeping his eye on his guy and getting up there, creating the lane.
On first down, Goff to throw, does left side, got Gibbs inside the 30, inside the 25, inside the 20, and down to the 14-yard line. Jahmyr Gibbs making things happen out there, picks up 24 on the play.
And we picked up our tempo too. So again, we're getting straight to the line of scrimmage, not giving Washington an opportunity, or now we're slowing it up, but not giving them a real opportunity to make substitution.
Lions Red Zone offense brought to you by Family Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Family in their red trucks in the red zone for you. Lions 1st and 10 at the 14 of the Commanders. I formation behind Goff. Deep back is Gibbs, up back Laporta. Goff takes the snap, turns, gives it to Gibbs, trying to get outside right. There he goes inside the 10. Gibbs to the 5, down to the 4-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 1 from there. Luvu and Igbenogany made the stop, but that's a 9-yard run on first down by Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah, and they motion Amon-Ra St. Brown, and he's going to basically play that tight end position. He's going to help Panay Sewell on a little double team and then climb to the second level, which allows Jahmyr Gibbs to get to that edge, to get to that second level. And anytime we know he gets there low, man, it's a dangerous play for that defense.
2nd and 1 from the Washington 5. Montgomery in at running back. Goff pitches to him. Montgomery's got the first down, spinning down to the 2-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal for the Lions.
And I love this surge right now, like you're saying, TJ, with our offensive line. Anytime you see our pad level lower than the defensive pad level, you know we're controlling the line of scrimmage.
They spotted at the 1. Dan Skipper reports is eligible. Lions go with their jumbo set. 1st and goal from the Washington 1. Gibbs the single back behind Goff. Jarrett up under center, turns, gives it to Jahmyr. Trying to get outside left. He does. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. Jahmyr Gibbs takes it to the house. The Lions the first on the board tonight. A big-time drive to find that touchdown.
And I'm not normally a huge fan of running counters down on the goal line. That's a long time. You have to sustain your block, but great job by the guys up front. Christian Mahogany is going to pull from that right guard spot, get all the way to the left side. A little bit of the delayed handoff there to Jahmyr Gibbs coming back the opposite way, but great job by the guys on the left side. Glasgow, Decker, the tight ends, sustaining that block, giving Mahogany time to kick out, and Jahmyr Gibbs that wide open lane for 6.
Jake Bates on for the extra point. He's ready. There's the snap, spot, kick away. It is up, and it is good. So it is the Lions 7 and the Commanders nothing. 7:36 to go here in the first quarter on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
Daytona is so unique. We have a expectation of what we expect of ourselves.
The Great American Race. All right, Chet. So the Lions take their second possession of the game down. Jahmyr Gibbs running wild on that drive, and it ends with a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. And the Lions take the 7-0 lead. So for those of you with parlays, it's Jahmyr Gibbs for a 1-yard touchdown. Bates made the extra point. Caffrey drops a $5 Valhalla. Thank you so much, Joseph. And happy birthday to you, man. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Are you excited, Joseph, about Roki Sasaki signing with the Dodgers? But thank you so much for that $5 Valhalla. Let's get back to it, y'all.
Analysis on NFL Radio, Channel 88.
The College Football Playoff National Championship is here, and SiriusXM College Sports Radio brings you closer to the game.
He caught it!
All weekend long, SiriusXM Channel 84 is your home for wall-to-wall coverage of Notre Dame versus Ohio State.
Got it to the 4 and into the end zone.
Hear expert analysis, exclusive interviews, and updates live from Atlanta. We've got everything a college football fan needs. Listen exclusively on College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and stream anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Sometimes you only get one look at.
period.
Let's talk about gaining real estate. Lions, 71 yards, 6 plays, 3:02 off the clock. Brought to you by Kathy Brook of Maxbrook Realtors, Michigan's #1 realtor, 14 consecutive years. Gibbs with a touchdown, 35th of his career, ties Hall of Fame running backs Earl Campbell, Eric Dickerson, and Edgerrin James for the second most from scrimmage in their first 2 seasons, including playoffs and regular season. The all-time leader, Curtis Martin. He is 2 shy of that, and he's here tonight.
He's here today, that's right.
And what a heck of a drive from Gibbs, too. 25 rushing yards, 23 receiving yards,
48.
man.
Just
he
on
is
that
your
drive.
bell cow. That kid is a superstar.
Yes, sir.
So the Lions set to kick it off. Back deep, you got McNichols and McCaffrey. Bates has it on the tee. Here's the run up in the kick. Bates sends it on its way, will not be returnable. It will sail out of the back of the end zone. So Washington will take over at their own 30-yard line. Today's game brought to you by the Ford Motor Company, the official automotive company of the Lions Radio Network. Well, guys, we learned what we already knew. Washington wants to go fast when they've got the football.
And I think what they're trying to do by going the no huddle, anytime you're on the road with this crowd noise that you're facing, you're trying to limit what the defense can do. So you're trying to simplify the looks that you're going to get to make the communication at the line of scrimmage a lot easier.
Out of the huddle and to the line, Washington from their own 30 with a first down. Both Eckler and Robinson in there. Daniels out of the gun. Long count. Daniels takes the snap, hands to Robinson. Nope, kept it himself over the left side, trying to get the edge. And he is hit and driven out of bounds by Terrion Arnold as he got out to the 32-yard line.
And again,
gain of 2, maybe 3 on the play. We'll check the spot.
And we talk about eye discipline, Dan. That was a nice job of our defense then, and that's what Cliff Kingsbury is going to do to you. Send a lot of motions, a lot of different looks at you defensively.
They gave him 4, so it is 2nd and 6. Washington from their own 34. Out of the gun, it is Daniels. Takes the snap, wants to throw, sets in the pocket, does, got it complete. McLaurin had to slide to make the catch and did for the first down at the 45-yard line, gain of 11 on the play.
Yeah, and I think just a little too much cushion that time. You're going to send Brian Branch, and it looked like Jack Campbell coming off the right side. You know, one of those guys is going to be on block, so maybe if you're the corner opposite of that, shrinking that yardage a little bit between the receiver because you know that ball's got to come out a little faster than what they want to.
1st and 10. Washington from their own 45. They flip it this time to Eckler, who tries to get outside left. Nothing doing. Going to lose yardage on the play. Alex Anzalone had that read and dropped him for a 4-yard loss back at the 41.
And again, they tried to trick Alex with that counter action. You send both of your linemen one way and you run it back the other way. Just a nice job of reading it, dissecting it, and attacking it.
So it is 2nd and 14. Washington from their own 41. McNichols checks in at running back. Pistol formation right behind Daniels. Eckler splits out wide to the right. Daniels, quick throw, got it complete to Eckler. Eckler to the 45, hit and dropped right there in the open field. Brian Branch with a terrific play. Got back to the original line of scrimmage where it's going to be 3rd down and 10.
Yeah, you're right. That was a terrific play from Brian Branch. Washington actually had some numbers out there to block to be able to get that screen and try to get up north. Nice job by Brian Branch defeating his block and making sure he makes a sure tackle. If he misses that tackle, there's a lot of grass behind him.
Big play for this Lions defense. 3rd and 10. Washington from their own 45. Daniels empty out of the gun. 4 across that front for the Lions. Daniels takes the snap. Lions bring a blitz. Daniels with time, sets and throws. Caught. First down, Lions territory. Down at the 43-yard line. Grabbed by Crowder. It's going to be 12 yards, and they move the chains. That is a big conversion for that Washington offense.
And just too much time, Lomas. Yeah, too much time in that pocket.
And a nice job of Washington, again, the back picking up our linebacker and giving Jaden Daniels that time.
1st and 10, Washington from the Lion 43. Robinson to the right of Daniels, who works out of the gun. Daniels has got it. Hands it to Robinson over the left side, breaks a tackle inside the 35, inside the 30, and down to the 29-yard line. It's another first down and a gain of 14. Jack Campbell finally brought him down, but Robinson just running through contact.
Yeah, and it's just a simple little counterplay. I think Washington's going to pull both guards out to the left side, a kick out, and then the right guard following up to the second level. if you're that defensive end, you got to get off that block. If you create some havoc in the backfield on any of those counter plays, it's going to throw the running back off and allow your buddies time to get in the backfield to help make a play.
First down from the Lion 29. Daniels empty out of the gun. He's got the football. Quick throw left side. Knocked up in the air. It's incomplete. Terrific play by Zadarius Smith. That was a quick hitter to the left side to McLaurin, but Zadarius got his hands up and knocked it down.
And we're going to have to hear that name a lot more today. Again, Zadarius Smith can be our game wrecker, and we need him today, both in the pass and in the run.
2nd and 10, Washington from the Detroit 29. Daniels again out of the gun. Robinson to his left. 3 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. Daniels pumping that left leg, leaning in. There's the snap. Daniels has got it back. Sets in the pocket, throws right side. It is up and incomplete. Intended for Zacchaeus. Brian Branch there in coverage. A little hand fighting down there, but it was overthrown. So it'll be 3rd and 10 coming up.
And just great coverage. Great coverage from Brian Branch of making sure he stays with Zacchaeus and making sure when that ball's in the air, he gets his eyes back. If the referees see you're turning back and try to make a play on the ball, they're going to let you get away with some of that physical contact.
Washington 1 out of 2 on 3rd down and 10 or more. Looking at a 3rd and 10 here from the Detroit 29. This crowd at full throat, 65,000 up and making noise. Daniels out of the gun, takes the snap. Lions bring a blitz. Daniels throws, middle, caught, nope, knocked away. Incomplete. Terrific play by Kendall Vildor that time to knock the ball away from the intended receiver, De'Ami Brown. That's a nice play and has to be a confidence boost for Vildor.
I love it. That's right. You're exactly right, because they're going to target Vildor. You're right about that. Nice job of him trailing the guy, but able to get his hand in there, rake it down, and get that ball loose.
So on 4th and 10, Washington will send out Zane Gonzalez for the field goal attempt. 47 yards, hash mark left side. Gonzalez is ready. Snap, spot, kick away. It is up, and it is good. So Washington on the board for the first time tonight. It is the Lions 7 and Washington 3. 3:50 to go here in the first quarter. We'll step aside. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
Everyone wants the world's most comfortable mattress. Well, it's made right here in Michigan and has been for over 111 years. It's the one and only Serta. And Serta is family owned. Don't pick a mattress out of a box. Pick the mattress that has been purchased by millions year after year. So get cozy this winter, because you deserve a great night's rest on a cool and comfortable Serta mattress. Serta is the mattress name you know and trust. Go to Serta.com to find a retailer near you. That's Serta.com.
I wish we were at the game right now.
To be honest, I don't mind watching it at home.
You'd rather be here than at the game?
I mean, kinda. We have comfy seats, replays, and this entire fridge full of Faygo.
Red Hot 60-40. Dr. Faygo.
All right, chat. So we get a field goal from the Commanders to cut the lead to 4. There's 3:50 to go in this first quarter. Trip to the NFC Championship game on the line. Thank you all for being here. We're sitting around 300 in the chat with 65 likes and a little over 2,800 views. If you're new, please hit that subscribe button. Give the old video a like and turn on them bell notifications so you know when VST goes online. Enjoy the rest of this one, y'all. I'll be in and out. I'll be here all night.
Traverse Resort and Spa. No truer north.
At Hungry Howie's, we know what you like. Choice. Kind of a no-brainer, right? Enter Hungry Howie's Mix and Match menu. Choose any 2 items for just $6.99 each. So go ahead, choose. A medium 1-topping pizza and a regular salad, or a Howie sub in a Pepsi 4-pack. Or maybe you want to try our 2-topping flatbread pizza and our brand new Howie Brookie. I know I do. Or even a Howie bread and a Howie cookie. There are no rules. Except the rule that you pick 2 for $6.99 each. Choice is good.
Hungry?
Howie!
So if you're Detroit, that's what you want to do. You
Yes.
want to put Washington at a 4th down that they can't even think about.
We talked about it. The key is going to be, can you force some 3rd and longs? If you can force 3rd and longs, the other team's not going to go for it on 4th. 4th and 10, 4th and 11. I think so far the Lions have forced a 3rd and 14 and a couple 3rd and 10s, right? You're able to get off the field. I know the one was a 4th and 1 that they got the stop on, but that is the key tonight. Make sure you get off the field anytime you can force a 3rd and long.
You've seen a couple times, Lomas, the Lions bring an extra man. When they don't get there, that's when you run into trouble.
Exactly right, Dan, and you're right. We lose numbers that way, and they do have blitz beaters, and Jaden Daniels is good enough, poised enough to beat the blitz.
Gonzalez kicks off. This is going to be taken by Reynolds, right side. To the 15 to the 20, cuts left to the 25. Reynolds is hit and dropped as he gets out to the 26-yard line and close to the 27. Percy Butler with the tackle on special teams for Washington. Out will come that Lions offense led by Jared Goff, leading 7-3.
Yeah, and led by Jimmy Gibbs too. He's going to start this drive. We've seen the Lions so far throughout this season with two healthy backs kind of rotate. First drive was Montgomery, second drive Gibbs. They're going right back to Jahmyr Gibbs. If you got a hot guy with the hot hand right now, I think you continue to ride him, Lomas.
Here come the Lions now, 1st and 10 from their own 27. Goff out of the gun, Gibbs to his left. Jared with a long count, changing the play. Leans in, takes the snap, fakes the toss, wants to throw, looks, goes over the middle, got to complete. That is Laporta, left side. Laporta across the 35 and out to the 40-yard line to the 41. That's a first down and a gain of 14. Jeremy Chin made the stop, but that was patience and protection that time for Jared Goff.
It was great patience, and it took him a while to find Laporta. He was open, but it was a nice shot by the offensive line, giving Goff that time. And that's something, if you can give him time, Washington's outside linebackers, when you talk about the guys that they have, Luvu and Dante Fowler, those are more pass-rushing guys. So if you can get them in coverage, you can create a major advantage for yourself.
Goff on first down, gives to Gibbs. Gibbs weaving his way through traffic. There he goes, left sideline 50. It's a foot race down to the 40, 35, 30, 25, and knocked out of bounds at the 21-yard line. Gibbs doing what he does. Mikey Samra still the only one between him and the end zone, able to knock him out, but that's a big gain for the Lions, 24 and a first down.
Oh, my goodness. Did you see that cut? Did you see the cut? The vision just to be able to do that and stick your foot in the ground and hit it to the outside, just a thing of beauty from Sonic. Yes, sir.
Make it 33 on that run for Gibbs. Montgomery in now. Lions 1st and 10 from the Washington 26. Gibbs will split out wide to the left side. Now he comes in motion. Goff fakes to him, sets in the pocket, looks. Looking for somewhere to go, sidearms it and throws it complete. That is Laporta down to the 20-yard line. Goff just kept backing up, buying time. Ends up being a 6-yard gain. Javonte Jean-Baptiste made the stop.
And really nice job, Mahogany. I think they're throwing a lot of counters so far early in this game, and they're also bringing some play action off of that as well. Mahogany's going to pull out to the outside, which is naturally going to bring those linebackers' eyes to the line of scrimmage. You didn't have anybody open right away, but good job again. Second time this drive, we've seen Jared Goff buy some time, find your tight end over the middle field.
Lions now, 2nd down and 4 from the Washington 20. Goff turns, gives to Montgomery, left side, gets a block, gets down to the 18, and that's going to be a 2-yard gain, maybe down to the 17-yard line. We'll check the spot, but it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Jeremy Chin made the tackle.
And that was a great job by Bobby Wagner. That's why he had to try to bounce it to the outside where Jeremy Chin was. But we know what kind of player Bobby Wagner is. I mean, over 100 tackles every year in his career. So he's a dynamic player and the leader on that field.
Still getting it done, yeah.
3rd and 1 from the Washington 17. Goff is going to go empty out of the gun. Montgomery splits out wide to the left. Goff takes the snap back, looking, in trouble, lost the football. It's going to be recovered by Washington. Strip sack for the Commanders. Dante Fowler got in there and knocked it away, the man that had 10.5 sacks during the regular season. Washington comes out of there with it, and that's a big turnover there by the Lions that allows a scoring chance to go by the wayside.
I don't like the call. I don't like going empty on 3rd and 1, though. I know we're taking a timeout here, but you got 2 downs with your running backs to pick up a first. It's a tough call.
Fumble recovered by Luvu. Washington's got it back. Lions lead at 7-3, 55 seconds to go in the first. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
You just slept on it funny. I think it's supposed to be that color.
My, Chad, how the turns quickly table. Goff gets a strip sack fumble, and the Commanders stave off elimination by getting a strip sack and taking possession of the $1 million football. But you just never know, y'all. You never know. I'm making chicken noodle soup for tomorrow, Valhalla, because it's soup season. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Man, I thought Detroit was about to end this shit in the first quarter, chat. I really did. I thought Gibbs was going to run that thing in for his second tutty of the day, and we were going to be sitting here drooling on ourselves for another 3 quarters of football. But we're still alive. Hit that like, subscribe if you're new. Thank you so much for being here on Valhalla Sports Talk.
No matter how you power up, let Ford be your starting line. With a wide range of powertrain options, our 2025 lineup is designed to move you the way you need. Get the job done with an F-Series truck made to do. Chase down the horizon in a Bronco made to tackle any type of terrain. Or measure your heartbeat in miles per hour with a Mustang Mach-E made to thrill. Whatever you're looking for, the power is in your hands. Gas, hybrid, diesel, or all electric. With Ford, the power is yours.
So a strip sack by Washington, they take over. What that tells you guys is they were going 4 downs with Goff throwing there on third, but man, that's a big turnover.
I think so too, but if you're going to go empty on a 3rd and 1, that ball's got to come out quick. You know Washington is going to be aggressive, pushing that line of scrimmage, probably bringing an extra guy. That's just too long of a developing play for me, Lomas, on 3rd and 1.
I agree 100%, TJ.
So Washington takes over at their own 22-yard line. Lions lead at 7-3, final minute, first quarter. Robinson, the single back to the left of Daniels, who works out of the gun. There's the snap. Daniels gives it to Robinson. Big hole right side across the 30-35 and out to the 36-yard line. Jack Campbell made the stop, but that's a 15-yard gain.
So Aaron Glenn is, he's kind of in between. He don't know what to really do. He's showing blitz, but they're able to pick up the blitz. When he doesn't blitz, then they're getting big chunk plays against us right now.
30 seconds to go first quarter. Daniels out of the gun. Washington first down at their own 37. Daniels takes the snap, hands it to Robinson over the right side. He gets the edge across the 40-yard line and out to the 42, close to the 43. Anzalone ran him out, but that's a 5-yard gain on first down.
And I know we're running out of the first quarter here, but this defensive line's got to start doing a better job of penetrating into the backfield. Washington's offensive line is just getting too much push up to that second level. Guys up front have to get off blocks, make some plays in the backfield.
First quarter now behind us. Playoff action in downtown Detroit. Lions lead it 7-3 as we head for the second. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
What's on the menu for football season? Pork, of course. Get ready for game day with Hatfield and put some pork on your fork. Elevate your kickoff cuisine and halftime feast with
All right, chat, we're headed to the second quarter, right? Am I right? I was talking to somebody here in the house there, my son, and I think it transferred to the second quarter there. But here we go. Detroit, a 7-3 lead. Commanders with the ball after that strip sack fumble, and they are driving the field. At this point, again, a trip to the NFC Championship game on the line. Subscribe if you're new. Give the video a like. And the bell notifications, y'all. You can't forget about them. If you don't know how to like a stream, y'all, we're sitting at, what do we got likes-wise? We're sitting at 73 likes. Meanwhile, my poll means 201 people have come in here and voted in the poll. So about half of you, over half of you, didn't hit the like when you voted in the poll. So please exit out of the chat, hit the thumbs up, and let's rock and roll. That's what helps me become friends with the YouTube algorithm. But thank you for being here, y'all. Back to it in Detroit.
Or measure your heartbeat in miles per hour with a Mustang Mach-E made to thrill. Whatever you're looking for, the power is in your hands. Gas, hybrid, diesel, or all electric. With Ford, the power is yours.
For physical health, mental health, and everything in between, Blue Cross is ready to help. Learn more at bcbsm.com.
7-3 Lions, start of the second quarter. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Detroit Lions radio network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
2nd and 5 for Washington. They scrimmage from their own 42. Daniels is going to work out of the gun. He's got Robinson to his right. 2 tight ends in the game for Washington as well. Daniels, long count, 10 on the play clock, takes the snap, wants to throw, sets in the pocket, got all day back there. Now he throws deep downfield, got it complete. That is caught by Brown, left side, inside the 20, and finally tackled down at the 17-yard line. A big hitter for Washington that time. Brown just came wide open, gain of 41. Brian Branch finally made the stop.
Oh, there were a couple guys wide open. If you're going to give any quarterback, I don't care if it's Jaden Daniels or anybody else, you give him that much time, eventually receivers are going to come wide open.
First down, Washington. Daniels going to keep it himself around the left side, gets inside the 15 and down to the 12-yard line. Tackled there by Kirby Joseph. Lions red zone defense brought to you by Fago, the one true pop.
The other disturbing thing about that play before this is we had one-on-one blocking. Nobody could beat their one-on-one matchup. And again, Jaden Daniels had all the time in the world that he needed.
They moved it back to the 13, so Daniels got 3. Half the challenge with Daniels is figuring out who's got the football. He's a wizard back there. 2nd down and 7 from the Lion 13. Lions hanging on to a 7-3 lead. Daniels rolling right, looking downfield. He's going to tuck it and go at the 10, and he's shoved out of bounds by Kirby Joseph. He gets down to the 9. It's going to set up a 3rd and 3.
Yeah, he had Terry McLaurin coming open. Nice job from Brian Branch to kind of fall off, take Terry away from him, force Jaden to just pull it down and try to get what he could with his legs.
So it is 3rd and 3. Washington at the Lion 9-yard line. 13:25 to go first half. Eckler back in the game. He splits out to the left side. Daniels goes empty out of the gun. There's the snap. Daniels back. Daniels looking, throwing incomplete. Threw it in the direction of Zacchaeus. It was well wide of the wide receiver down at the 3-yard line. Kirby Joseph in coverage. 4th and 3 coming up. No movement from that Washington bench.
And honestly, I think that's just a rookie trying to make a play there a little bit too fast. There was no pressure on Jaden Daniels. I think he could have taken a little bit more time to scan the field because there was no defensive alignment from those Lions getting in the backfield. But you'll take it if you're that defense. Make sure you stick with the guys.
4th and 3 for Washington from the 9-yard line. Daniels is going to work out of the gun. Looking out over that Lion defense. Lions show 4 across the front. Play clock winding down. Daniels gets it off, throws it is complete down at the 5 and caught stretching down to the 2-yard line with a first down is Zach Ertz, the former Lion.
And right now, what's killing us is missed tackles. Again, guys are getting opportunities to come up and make that first tackle, but we're not being able to do that. And the other thing, we're not swarming to the ball. You don't see 4 or 5 hats to the ball like we have been doing the last couple of weeks.
So it is 1st and goal, Washington from the Lion 2-yard line. Daniels out of the gun. He's got Robinson to his left. Daniels takes the snap, throws left side wide of his intended target, tight end John Bateson incomplete. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 2. He'll uncork one every now and then, yeah, where it just comes out a little sideways on him. I mean, he completed 69% of his passes this year, but we've seen him turf a couple here.
Yeah, and just a little too wide that time. I think he would have had the tight end out in the flat if he just hits him kind of on that lead shoulder. That time just that was probably about a yard off. I think if you just put it on him a little bit, that's something, again, we talk about rookie quarterbacks. You get in these playoff mentalities, sometimes you try to force some plays that just aren't there.
2nd and goal from the 2. Pistol formation. Daniels takes, keeps it himself, trying to get around the right side. Kirby Joseph there waiting for him, shoves him out of bounds. A little contact there after he had been taken out. No flag comes in. That's going to be a loss of 1 on the play back to the 3-yard line. It will be 3rd and goal from there.
And you see Jaden Daniels kind of run up to Kirby Joseph, too. I think he was telling him, hey, you're probably lucky there. I was trying to throw a stiff arm, but I don't think anybody thought that was dirty. Kirby Joseph's trying to make a play, and we know anytime you get a rookie quarterback, especially on the edge, you want to put a shot on those guys.
Washington 1 out of 4 on 3rd down tonight. 3rd and goal from the Lion 3. Robinson to the right of Daniels, who works out of the gun. Daniels takes the snap, sets in the pocket, looks, lofts it to the end zone. It is incomplete, and the flag comes in. Intended for his go-to man, Terry McLaurin, and a flag comes in.
He just
that looked incidental to me.
It does. Just look like they feet
pass
just got
interference
tangled.
against the Lions.
Oh,
Here's the call.
wow.
Pass interference.
Yeah.
Defense number 31.
There's a little
Foul occurred in
grab.
the end zone. The ball will be placed at the 1-yard line.
Oh, my God. I mean, there's a little grab there, but Terry McLaurin just ate the dirt. He just ate the dirt on that one. Oh, man, that's a tough call against the Lions. Kirby Joseph definitely had a little bit of contact, which we see every single play in the NFL. I think Terry McLaurin sold that one, and the refs gave it to him.
So after the penalty is 1st and goal from the 1 for Washington. Robinson the single back as they go pistol. Short gun for Daniels. Daniels takes the snap, gives to Robinson, stacked up, taken down, did not get in. It'll be 2nd and goal. Might have lost about a half yard there. DJ Reader and Alex Anzalone team up to make the stop.
Yeah, nice job from DJ Reader again. He dominated his guy right in front of him, shedded the guy, and was there to make the tackle on the running back. That's just a nice one-on-one domination from DJ Reader.
Lost 1 on the play. 11th play of the drive coming up here for Washington. It is 2nd and goal from the Lion 2. Daniels out of the gun, Robinson to his left. Now Robinson switches to the right of his quarterback. He gets the handoff. He's into the end zone for the touchdown. Washington takes the lead. That turnover by the Lions comes back to haunt him.
Yeah, and I think the fans are still upset about that pass interference call on Kirby.
There's an injured Washington player down on the field. Down at the 3-yard line.
Might be the right guard, Cosme. He's probably their best offensive lineman.
Washington's training staff out to take a look at him. Washington has taken the lead 9-7, extra point coming up. Lions were in great shape with a 3rd and 1 from the Washington 17, but a Jared Goff fumble and a takeaway by Washington results in this drive as they march it down the field. We'll take a break, injury timeout. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
There's a team in town that just had one heck of a season, but they aren't the only team. That team, the Three-Dimensional Services Group, equipped with the latest high-speed aluminum machining technology and ultra-fast industrial laser processing and stamping to optimize scalable production with flexible tooling solutions focused on quick turnarounds. Our team is your team. Learn more at the3dimensional.com or call 800-959-0804.
I'm Dan Campbell, head coach of the Detroit Lions. What if I told you there's a legal team whose winning record goes back over 50 years? What if this team had a roster of some of the best and brightest in their field? And what if I said that every time this team wins, you win too? I'm talking about Michigan's first family of law, Sam Bernstein Law. If you've been injured in an accident, calling Sam will be the best call you ever make. Get a winning team to fight for you.
So the
Get the Bernstein advantage.
Take the lead here.
Injured?
Extra point still pending. Injury on the field, but the Commanders take advantage of that turnover and put up a touchdown and are looking to push this to a 3-point lead. It's pretty cool. 328. It's like we're frozen as far as the number of people in the stream, but it is what it is. I'm not showing that we're hidden. Might just be we're not high enough in the search, mostly because I don't have but 92 likes. Anyway, enjoy the rest of it, y'all.
Or measure your heartbeat in miles per hour with a Mustang Mach-E, made to thrill. Whatever you're looking for, the power is in your hands. Gas, hybrid, diesel, or all electric. With Ford, the power is yours.
It is the right guard Sam Cosme that was the injured Washington Commander. He's up and off, but being trailed by the training staff as he makes his way to the Washington sideline. Injury timeout brought to you by Henry Ford Health, the official healthcare provider of the Detroit Lions. Visit henryford.com/teamdocs.
Yeah, and Cosme's probably their best offensive lineman moments. Just watching their last 6-7 games, their offensive line, I think we both agreed was pretty average coming in the game, but he was the one kind of bright spot. So if he's out of this game, obviously we're going to have to get an update, but that could be a big loss for Washington.
Yep. Zane Gonzalez on for the extra point. Try to extend this Washington lead to 4. He is ready. Hunter Tressway will hold. There's the snap, spot down, kick on the way. It is up and it is good. So it is Washington 10 and the Lions 7. 10:55 to go here in the first half. Second quarter sponsored by Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Visit birminghamplumingco.com. So no argument with the way the Lions have moved the football in the ensuing 2 drives after they went 3 and out to open the game. But we talked about it, fellas. You can't make mistakes when you're at this point in the season, and that's a big mistake on the turnover.
Well, and it's a big mistake because you're at the plus 17-yard line, right? So you're taking points. If it's a sack, hey, fine. We live at 4th down. We kick a field goal. We're putting points on the board. But when you turn the ball over, not only is it a possession for the other team, you're also taking points off your clock, too. Washington cashes in with 7 points. That's really a 10-point swing, Lomas.
And the momentum, too. You take the momentum away from yourself. Again, Jared bringing them up to the huddle, getting them out of the huddle, getting them up there fast. They had some rhythm. That turnover, it just takes the rhythm and momentum away.
Washington has scored on their last 2 possessions. They have been in Lions territory on all 3 of their possessions. Lions set to get it back. Reynolds and Khalif Raymond back deep. By the way, Jahmyr Gibbs, 81 scrimmage yards in that first quarter. He's gone over 2,000 yards for the season, including regular season and playoffs. Only Barry Sanders, who did it in 91, 94, and 97, had done that before for this franchise. There is the kickoff. Will be returnable. Reynolds again from the 2-yard line to the 5 to the 10. Reynolds up the numbers, cuts right at the 25, gets out to the 30-yard line, and he is dropped as he falls forward to the 31. Walker with the special teams tackle for Washington. Lions will come back out. Jared Goff will lead that offense as they will take over, trailing now by 3, 10-7.
And I would say the good thing about last week when Jared Goff threw his second interception, I think he finished the game 13 of 14. It seems like whenever he has a turnover, something lights under him a little bit to get going. So we'll see if that happens because the Lions offense certainly needs it.
First down, Goff takes the direct snap, wants to throw from the pocket, throwing deep downfield, wants J-Mo inside the 30, and just out of his reach at the 20-yard line. J-Mo made a diving attempt to pull that in, couldn't make the grab. He had a step on Samerstel and Chin that time. And the Lions take a shot but come up empty.
Man, and you get those opportunities maybe once, twice a game. You want to make sure you hit on them. That was a shot plays, as they call them. And, man, when you get those shot plays, you want to make sure you connect.
So it is 2nd and 10 for the Lions now. Montgomery, the back to the left of Goff, who works out of the gun. Lions from their own 30. Goff to throw. Does. Middle. Caught out of the 37-yard line. Amon-Ra with the grab. Picks up 7. It'll set up a 3rd down and 3.
Yeah, Washington's really starting to close in. Once the Lions receivers make one move, you can see those DBs starting to really close in. If I'm Ben Johnson, you don't need it on this play, but as the game progresses, maybe you can start calling some of those double moves. If they're going to pinch on that first move first, as fast as they are, you can eventually hit them over the top.
3rd and 3 for the Lions. Goff works out of the gun, Montgomery to his left. Four-man front for Washington. Goff takes the snap, back and looking. Goff throwing deep downfield, right side with a flag down. It is caught. Grabbed by Amon-Ra St. Brown, who had to lay out to make the grab inside the 30 and down to the Washington 29-yard line. What a catch by Amon-Ra that time. Good for 34.
And I think he was getting mugged, too.
Yeah. So flag on the play. 2 flags.
There you go.
Defense,
Yeah.
number 1.
What a stretch.
The yardage gain is enough for a first down.
What a stretch.
What a catch. My goodness. What a catch from Amon-Ra. You talk about the go-to guy, especially on third downs, Lomas. I mean, I don't think there's a better guy, receiver in the NFL when it comes to third down. You have to have a play. Jared Goff connected with Amon-Ra St. Brown.
From the Washington 29, Lions first down. Gibbs in there running back to the right of Goff. Jared will move from the shotgun in behind his center, Frank Ragnow, and take the direct snap. Lions down 10-7 on the move, 9:43 to go first half. Give us to Gibbs. Gibbs finds a cutback lane inside the 25, inside the 20. Powers his way down to the 16-yard line. It's going to be a first down for the Lions. Gain of 12 on the play.
Nice job from Penei Sewell on the backside of that play that time. To give Jahmyr Gibbs the room that he needed to go backside. It was a nice job of him staying with his guy, bearing his guy, then trying to get to the next level to get another block.
Gibbs 5 carries, 70 yards. Lions first down at the Washington 17. Goff up under center, I formation behind him, deep back Gibbs. Jared tosses to Gibbs around the left side, picks up a block, gets down to the 16-yard line, and that's about it. Got back to the line of scrimmage, nothing else, just too much traffic out there. Jonathan Allen, all 300 pounds of him getting down the line to make that stop.
Yeah, and if I'm Ben Johnson, I'm continuing with the hurry-up offense here. Even though you're down in the red zone, you're looking at Washington's defensive line right now. Lomas, 1, 2, 3, 4, four guys, hands on the hips, right? They're getting a little gas. So if I'm Ben Johnson, I notice that. Let's keep the tempo up. Let's keep the pressure on him.
2nd and 10 from the Washington 17. Jared leans in, takes the shotgun snap. Quick throw right side, got a complete. Khalif picks up a block. Inside the 50, inside the 10, inside the 5, and down to the 2-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal from there. Khalif Raymond picking up blocks, making his way for 15 yards. Jeremy Chin finally made the stop, but the Lions now with a 1st and goal.
And it's good to have him back, not only on special teams, but incorporated in this offense, because he is just such a weapon for us. Guy that can get open, but once he gets the ball in open space, he can make things happen.
David Montgomery checks in, deep back in an I formation. 1st and goal from the Washington 2. Goff turns, fakes to Montgomery, looks, in trouble, rolling right, he throws, it is caught! Touchdown, Detroit Lions! Oh, Sam Laporta just reached out with his left hand and made the grab. What a ridiculous catch by the tight end. Goff was in trouble, being engulfed by the rush, and he just threw it, and Laporta made the grab. It looked like he was just throwing it away.
I thought he was throwing it away. I thought he was throwing that ball away.
Sam!
What
you are ridiculous, man. That is something else.
What a play. Sam Laporta sticking with that. That looked like Jared Goff. Hey, don't take a sack. Don't take a sack.
What an insane catch by Laporta, yo, for the tutty.
Beautiful.
One hand. I don't even think he got the second hand on it. I think that was a one hand all the way to the ground.
He's just showing off.
What a play. My goodness.
Wow. Bates for the extra point. Spot down, kick on the way. It is up and it is good. So the Lions answer. It is Detroit 14 and Washington 10 as they go 70 yards in 7 plays. Goff to Laporta with a highlight reel catch for the touchdown. We'll step aside on the Detroit Lions radio network.
Basketball season is heating up on NBA Radio.
This is a clinic by LeBron.
We break down the latest news every day.
Overrated? Do you watch the guy play? He's unstoppable.
And bring you the best games every night.
Right corner Mitchell. 3-ball. Bullseye!
And in just a few weeks, hear wall-to-wall coverage of 2025 All-Star Weekend in San Francisco. Only on Sirius XM NBA Radio, Channel 86 in the car, and the Sirius XM app.
Hear the biggest stars in golf compete in the game's newest competition. TGL, presented by SoFi, is on SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio.
It's on its way. He has made it. It's a birdie.
The action continues this Tuesday when Ricky Fowler's New York Golf Club take on Justin Thomas in the Atlanta Drive at 7 p.m. Eastern. Your exclusive radio home for TGL, presented by SoFi, is SiriusXM PGA Tour Radio, channel 92 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Every match from the English Premier League is now available on the SiriusXM app.
If you like soccer, you are in the right place.
Every unforgettable moment.
Simply sensational.
Every heartbreaking result.
Just goes from horribly bad to even worse.
Every statement win.
This is the place where dreams come true.
Don't miss a match of the EPL. Listen to the English Premier League on the SiriusXM app. For a complete schedule, go to SiriusXM.com/EPL.
Don't miss MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training beginning in late February. When the football season blows its final whistle, it's baseball's time to shine. Tune in as we visit with all 30 teams on site across Arizona and Florida. Hear from the star players, managers, and front office executives. MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training begins in late February on SiriusXM 89 and the SiriusXM app.
So the Lions have the lead back 14-10, 7:44 to go here in the first half. Some injury updates. Meek Robertson out with an elbow injury. Zach Ertz, tight end for Washington, being evaluated for a concussion. And Sam Cosmi, who we saw go out earlier, has a knee injury. Their starting right guard, questionable to return. McCaffrey and McNichols back deep. Jake Bates set to kick it off for the Lions.
And what a drive for that offense, right? You felt that momentum was starting to slip. You fumble, hey, you lose 7 points, you're down. One of those early game situations where it feels like you got to have it, Lomas. Nice to see this offense step up, make some big plays. Amon-Ra with the great catch and Laporta to finish it off.
There's the run-up in the kick by Bates. This will sail through the back of the end zone for a touchback. And, TJ, you talked about it. When Jared Goff makes a mistake, he bounces back.
He does, and I think the whole team takes on that identity. It's okay. Let's not panic. Let's not start looking around, pointing fingers, saying, "Hey, man, come on, this guy's got to step it up." No, everybody, you take accountability. You take you take control of that thing, right? And you say, "Hey, you know what? It's not going to happen again, guys. I made a mistake. Graham Glasgow, hey, I got beat. Not going to happen again. Jared Goff, hey, I fumbled the ball. Guys, not going to happen again. We got a lot of game left. Let's go out here and still continue to compete."
So Washington from their own 30. Out of the huddle and to the line. Daniels will work out of the pistol. He's got Robinson as the deep back. Two receivers split wide left, two split wide right, and I do mean wide. Daniels takes the snap, fakes the give, keeps it himself, gets out to the 33-yard line, and then to the 34 where he's taken down by Brian Branch. Got 3 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 7.
And it's a lot of college formations, right? Split wide. You got 2 guys way out to the sideline left, 2 guys way out to the sideline right. What are they trying to do? They're trying to create room in the middle of that defense to run the ball. But nice job by Detroit's defense just continuing to contain Jaden Daniels and force him back to the middle of that field.
2nd and 7. Washington from their own 33. Daniels takes the shotgun snap. He's back. Lions bring a blitz. Daniels stands tall, throws, got to complete to Brown. Brown got the first down to the 41-yard line. Tackled there by Terrion Arnold. The damage done, they'll move the sticks.
Yeah, again, Aaron Glenn trying to heat Jaden Daniels up that time. You have to say Washington did a nice job of picking up the blitz, giving them time to get the pass off.
6:45 to go first half, 14-10 Detroit. Washington with a first down at their own 41. Daniels takes the shotgun snap. Quick throw left side, got it complete. It is caught. That is McLaurin running through contact. Down the left sideline, inside the 30, inside the 25, inside the 10, and he's into the end zone for the touchdown. Terry McLaurin just took the quick hitter on the left side, ran right through that Lion defense for 59 yards.
Yeah, and Dan, that's what they want to do with Terry McLaurin. Again, they want to get the ball in his hands as quick as you can because the guy's a capable runner once he gets the ball. And again, broke a couple of tackles and was able to get to the end zone.
And it's a count system, right? You've got 3 wide receivers out to the left. Detroit's only got 2 defensive backs out there. Jaden Daniels, coming from a young quarterback. Hey, you're taught if we've got 3, they got 2. We got the advantage. Bail on the run play, little RPO. Get the ball out to your playmaker and let him make a play. Just a nice design from Washington, and Kirby Joseph had a shot to bring him down, but better play by Terry McLaurin to break a tackle, take it to the house.
Call him Scary Terry for a reason. We saw it right there. Gonzalez for the extra point. It's up and good, and it's now Washington 17 and the Lions 14. Back and forth they go. 6:23 to go first half. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night.
My goodness, chat. What do we have going on here, y'all? What do we have going on here? The Commanders answer right back to retake the lead. Daniels to McLaurin for 59 yards. The extra point was good, and it's 17-14 Commanders with the lead. Subscribe, like, turn on them noties.
MVP, and your vision will be sharp enough to catch every play. Don't fumble your health. Visit DeltaDentalMI.com to shop our comprehensive dental and vision plans today. That's DeltaDentalMI.com for comprehensive dental and vision plans.
No matter how you power up, let Ford be your starting line. With a wide range of powertrain options, our 2025 lineup is designed to move you the way you need. Get the job done with an F-Series truck made to do. Chase down the horizon in a Bronco made to tackle any type of terrain. Or measure your heartbeat in miles per hour with a Mustang Mach-E made to thrill. Whatever you're looking for, the power is in your hands. Gas, hybrid, diesel, or all electric. With Ford, the power is yours.
Live from the 1-800-CALL-SAM studio, how about Baltimore at Buffalo tomorrow? They're saying the winner could be Super Bowl bound. Well, I'll tell you what, Baltimore won in the regular season 35-10, but in heavyweight rematches, oftentimes the losing team wins the second time around. At least that's been the case 7 of the last 10. Last time the Ravens won 2 games in the same postseason, back in 2012. Looking forward to that one tomorrow. Back to Dan, Lomas, and TJ.
All right, 17-14, Washington on top, 6:23 to go here first half. Guys, got to say at this point, Lions defense is really being challenged. Washington's had it 4 times, scored on 3. Only time they didn't score, they had penetrated Detroit territory and didn't get a 4th down.
But we knew that, Dan. We knew coming into the game this was going to be a high-scoring game. Might not be a lot of punts in this game. The first team to make a stop was going to be the team that took advantage.
Reynolds on the return across the 20, and St. Bristol takes him down as he gets to the 23-yard line. That is where the Lions will take over. Jared Goff and the offense back out there. Made in Michigan is brought to you by Coldwell Health. No matter what the challenge, the response is always the same. We can.
So, TJ, what you think needs to happen on this drive for the Lions?
Well, offense, look, I'd like to get Jahmyr Gibbs continuing to go in this game, right? He is coming out. What is he averaging? 12 yards a carry, I want to say, 12 yards a touch. I want to continue to evolve him in the offense. I think you got to eat up some clock, though, and punch in this ball for at least some points because Washington's going to get the ball coming out of halftime.
Goff on first down, movement up front. Sam Laporta looked like he took off early.
He knows it. It's a lonely feeling.
It sure is.
Ball start. Offense number 87. 5-yard penalty. First down.
So that'll put the Lions behind the down sticks. It'll be 1st and 15 now after the penalty.
Yeah, just got ahead of himself. You could tell Ben Johnson called some play-action pass there. Sam Laporta trying to avoid that defensive end to get out into that second level. Just eyes got a little too big. Got to remember that snap count. That's the most important part of the play.
Lions from their own 17, 1st and 15. Goff takes the shotgun snap, hands it to Gibbs. Gibbs over the right side, hit from behind as he gets out to the 18-yard line. Not much on first down. Dante Fowler made the stop.
And then you see what these guys are starting to do up front. I'm talking about Washington again. They're starting to extend their arms out, the D tackles, and play our guys down the line of scrimmage so that they can separate from these guys and get in on the running back or whoever has the ball. Nice technique from them, too.
Greg Reynolds checks in and splits out wide to the right side. Now he will come back in motion, set up as a wing to the right. Goff on 2nd down and 14 takes the shotgun snap. Jared back, Jared looking, stepping up, throwing. It is Tim Patrick and intercepted. Overthrew his receiver, picked off by Washington. Quan Martin inside the 20, inside the 10, to the end zone. That's a touchdown for Washington. Pick 6.
It's a bad throw. Just a bad throw. Yeah, I think he had Tim Patrick out there. He just sailed it about probably 2 or 3 yards too high. Oh, man, Jared Goff's going to want that one.
You talked about it. You talked about turnovers, how important turnovers were going to be in this game. And now a sudden impact play where they get a pick 6 on us.
2 turnovers by the Lions tonight have resulted in Goff took a shot there.
Yes, he
oh, my
did.
goodness.
Yes, he
And
did.
I think rewatching that play, they're trying to run just a little kind of underneath and then somebody over the top. If he would have just checked down to Laporta for about a 5-6 yards, Sam probably would have had some room to make that a 3rd and short. That's just Jared trying to take the big play over the easy play.
Extra point is up and good, and a 41-yard interception return by Quan Martin has Washington up by 10 now. It is 24-14, 5:25 to go here in the first half. 2 Lions turnovers have resulted in 14 Washington points. We'll step aside on the Detroit Lions radio now.
Right along.
Oh my goodness, y'all. A pick 6 by the Commanders, and Goff gets blown up by the blocking then offensive player at the time on the pick 6. My goodness, Commanders with a 24-14 lead in this one. Who saw that coming, y'all? Who saw that coming? Betting is still open. You can use your Valhalla Sports Talk points. They're like points, but with a V, to bet the winner of this game. The choices, I believe, are Lions or Commanders. Wow, could we have our first upset alert of the divisional round? We have a 5:25 to go in the second quarter. Rams are going to get the ball again. Is Goff going to be there for it?
If that kind of thing happened today, I'd be screaming for months.
He's loud.
They won championships.
He's passionate.
Ratings, advertising, it's all a cesspool. You're not going to change it.
And he's talking football with you.
Ah, that's a football team.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed.
Anybody who asks knows I'm 100% right.
Weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, channel
82.
This is Bill Belichick. Hear me break down the week in the NFL every Monday night on Let's Go, 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, channel 82.
Hey there, it's Ray Hudson again, soccer extraordinario from Sirius XMFC. The biggest and the most exciting sport in the world lives on channel 157. Hear every heart-pounding moment from the Premier League, MLS, and the UEFA Champions League. Oh, what a goal! And illuminating analysis from World Cup veterans like Tony Meola.
I don't give a rat's what the process is supposed to look like.
We got the passion on Sirius XMFC 157.
This
Taste the sweet nectar of the end zone.
is the NFL on Sirius XM.
Winner at CNACTransportation.com.
All right, so developments here. Jared Goff, who took a big shot during that interception return, has gone to the locker room. Teddy Bridgewater now warming up for Detroit. He is the backup quarterback tonight. It had been Hendon Hooker all year long, but this evening, postseason, they went with the veteran Bridgewater.
Yeah, and he's got the red hat doctor with him, which is an NFL employee, saying, hey, we think something's up. Let's go check for concussion symptoms. Hopefully he's all right.
Another returnable kick. Reynolds up the numbers left side. Gets across the 25 and out to the 27-yard line. Nick Ballore, the former Lion, makes the tackle on special teams, and out will come Teddy Bridgewater.
Well, they signed him for a reason late in the season, right? Obviously like his experience.
And it was a masterful move for them to bring him up today, make him our, second string quarterback instead of Hendon Hooker today.
Teddy Bridgewater has playoff experience with Minnesota, with New Orleans, with Miami. Gibbs the single back behind Bridgewater, who's up under center. Lions from their own 27 in movement. Jameer Gibbs.
Can't do it. Man, can't do it.
Offense number 26.
2 drives in a row. Can't do it.
So
guys, is that a change in quarterback? Does the cadence throw you off?
The cadence throws you off, Dan, but I think Ben is going to have to shorten that playbook up too. So it's going to be plays that we can't use that we wanted to come into this game using. I don't think we're going to be able to use the full arsenal of our playbook because of Teddy being so new to the offense.
So it is 1st and 15 for the Lions after the penalty from their own 22. Bridgewater up under center. Takes the snap. Gives it to Gibbs. Gibbs hesitates. There he goes up the middle. Gibbs spinning at the 34 and across the 35. Very close to a first down at the 36-yard line. Bobby Wagner finally made the stop.
And that's a heck of a tackle from Bobby Wagner, a veteran player in this league, because Jameer Gibbs looked like he hit that second speed really fast. If Bobby Wagner didn't bring him down, I think that was a house call.
2nd and 1, Bridgewater out of the gun. Bridgewater back looking, throwing middle, caught first down. Out to the 39-yard line, Jameer Gibbs makes the grab. Little check down there from Bridgewater, nets 3, and they move the chains.
And Lomas, I think we're going to see a lot of that from Teddy Bridgewater as long as he's in the game, right? If something's not open right away over the field or your first read, he's going to check it down to his guys and let him make a play.
TJ, sometimes simple is better. Sometimes simple is better.
Last time Bridgewater played in the playoff game, January 10th, 2016, when he was with Minnesota. He was a backup for a number of teams that made the postseason. He's in there now for the Lions on first down. Bridgewater hands. They give it to Gibbs. He goes on the end around the other way.
Oh, go, baby.
J-Mo inside the 40. J-Mo to the 50. J-Mo down to the 30.
That's a high.
Go, baby.
Right.
Go, baby.
He's going to the house. Jameson Williams, 10-5. End zone. Touchdown, Detroit Lions, 61 yards.
Wow.
Gibbs had it, flipped it to J-Mo, and he was gone after that. The left side opened up wide, and he just angled down the field for the touchdown.
And did you see them big fellas getting downfield?
my
Did you
goodness.
see the escort that he had downfield on the left side of the line? And
What
like
a
you
play
say,
call.
once J-Mo gets to the middle of that field, nobody's catching him.
What a play call. Wow.
Yes.
Lions had big Frank Ragnow out there. Amon-Ra.
Look at the big boys.
Hey, look at that. Who's out there? Laporta going out there. Gibbs getting out there.
Sir.
They had the whole
Bates for
cavalry,
extra point.
baby.
Spot down kick away. It is up and it is good. How about that answer by the Lions? 24-21. 10-point lead trimmed down to 3. 4:01 to go here in the first half. Teddy Bridgewater comes out. Little gadget play nets him a touchdown. And that is big because a lot of the air had gone out of this building. Jared Goff right now being evaluated for a concussion.
He was back on the sideline before that last play, too, so we'll keep an eye on him coming out of this next drive. But he is on the – Jared Goff is back on the bench.
He's sitting down there with a baseball hat on.
Good sign.
Looks like he's looking at one of the surfaces down there, so maybe that's an indication he'll be ready to go. At any rate, they will call on their defense now to make a stop. And you need it because Washington gets the ball to start the third quarter.
You have to. And I think, Lomas, it's got to start with the defensive line. We have not seen any penetration in the backfield to disrupt either the running plays or some of the play action plays that Washington is calling. Jaden Daniels, to me, just looks way too comfortable in that pocket. We've got to try to find a way to get some stunts, get some line movement, get in the backfield and be disruptive.
You guys talked about that offensive line. Let's talk about the job they've done, brought to you by Serta Mattresses. Be as comfortable in your Serta mattress as these Lions have been running behind that line. So far, 13 carries, 150 yards. That's an 11.5-yard average.
Well, there's your recipe.
And again, sometimes simple is better.
Yep.
Again, you know, so.
Run up in the kickoff by Bates. Going to sail into the end zone to be taken there for the touchback. Washington will take over at their own 30-yard line. Remember, this Washington defense was 30th in the NFL against the run.
Yeah, and the Lions, that's the recipe, right? Continue to run the ball, control controlled the clock, controlled the line of scrimmage. Really the only problem in this game is the 14 points that Washington has off the takeaways, right? So you got to nip that in the bud right now. Say, hey, offense, no more turnovers. Let our defense go out there and play. Try to get some stops, get the ball back to you. If we can get a lead, we can really let these guys start to play some relentless football on the defensive side.
Daniels so far 12 out of 18, 199 yards and a touchdown. Daniels going to work out of the gun. Eckler to his left on first down. Daniels gives it to Eckler, finds a hole across the 35 and spins to the 38-yard line. Got Abe Campbell and Joseph team up to take him down.
And their offensive line is doing their job. They're getting in there, running back to our second level. So we're going to have to change that up defensive, especially the defensive line.
Washington goes up tempo with 3:40 to go in the half. This time Daniels keeps it over the right side. He's got a lot of room. Out to the 50, angles to the 47-yard line, and runs out of bounds there with Alex Anzalone trailing him. But that is a 15-yard gain, and all of a sudden they're in Lion territory again, down to the 47. They have been in Lions territory every time they've had the ball tonight, and this is their 5th possession.
And that rookie does a great job with his ball fakes. Like you say, you don't really know where the ball is.
1st and 10 Washington from the Lion 47. Daniels out of the gun. Takes the snap, hands it off. Taken down right at the 45-yard line by Jack Campbell that time. Is Eckler, who picked up 2.
Yeah, better job that time by Josh Paschal, penetrating into the backfield, defeating, I think it was over the right tackle, kind of splitting that block and making Eckler bounce that ball to where he knows Jack Campbell is going to be to clean up that tackle. We need more of that. We got to get in the backfield, make these running backs change directions where they don't want to.
2nd and 8, Washington, 2.5 to go, clock moving here first half. They scrimmage from the Lion 45. Daniels out of the gun. He's got the snap. Wants to throw, sets in the pocket, pressure comes from behind, he lofts it up, and it is caught inside the 10-yard line. Running under it is De'Ami Brown down to the 6, where he's tackled by Kirby Joseph.
Wow.
That ball hung in the air forever. It looked like Joseph had a chance to run under it, but it is De'Ami Brown who makes the grab for 39.
I don't know how you cover that.
A phenomenal throw. That was just a phenomenal throw from Jaden Dan, and off the wrong foot, too. Just phenomenal.
Lofted it up there.
2-minute warning brought to you by Grand Traverse Resort and Spa, where snow falls and spirits rise. Book your winter vacation at GrandTraverseResort.com. Washington will have a...
All right, so 2-minute warning of the second quarter, y'all. Detroit, huge touchdown because Teddy Bridgewater is the man. And then the Commanders just take the ball and that beautiful pass right there, put him in the red zone. And remember, the Commanders get the ball after the half, y'all. But big points here if Washington can get them. Too cool, too cool. Again, as I mentioned just now in the chat, I believe this stream is currently hidden. I will no longer acquiesce to whoever this jackass is that is reporting my streams and restart. I will no longer do it. I'll let YouTube do their thing. They can come in here when a human finally looks at it and comes in here and looks and finds out I'm doing nothing wrong. And we'll continue on. But thank you for being here, y'all. 2-minute warning. And here we go. Will the Commanders put more points on the board here? Back to it.
Worst enemy, though, with those 2 turnovers that have resulted in 14 Washington points.
Yeah.
And Washington, credit them. They've taken advantage of it.
Yep. And that's what we saw a couple of weeks ago right here, except the other way, right? Yep. You got a couple of good plays, big plays against Minnesota. You were able to kind of stack successes. It just seems like anytime the Lions offense gets some momentum, it's like Washington just keeps answering. So if you're Aaron Glenn and you're Ben Johnson, a lot of this game's going to come down to the second half. What kind of adjustments do we make? I wouldn't be surprised to see Aaron Glenn start to bring a little bit more heat. I think he's bringing one guy at a time. I wouldn't be surprised to see maybe, hey, let's crowd that line of scrimmage with 5, 6, 7 guys.
But again,
and Jaden Daniels doesn't know which one's coming.
Let's be careful too, TJ, because again, this guy's playing like a vet. So you know them vet quarterbacks, they invite the blitz because they have their blitz beaters.
But you got to do something.
I know
They
you're
haven't
right.
stopped
You're
Washington
absolutely
yet.
right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, I would go to a 5-man front.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. I think right now when you go a 4-man front, you're getting a couple double teams on the line of scrimmage, especially with Washington's pass protection. They like to do a lot of full slides. They keep the tight end. They get a running back on there. You're creating 2 or 3 double teams. If you go to a 5-man line, now you're potentially creating 3 or 4 one-on-ones, and you just got to trust your defensive line to win them.
We saw them do that a couple of years ago against Justin Fields.
Yeah, we did.
But again, like you say, we got to win. We go with that 5-man line. We got to win our one-on-one battles, or it's going to put us in jeopardy on our 2nd and 3rd levels.
Right now they're in jeopardy because it's 1st and goal Washington from the 7-yard line. Daniels going to work out of the gun. Eckler to his left. Lions show 4 across the front. Daniels, long count. Down to 8 on the play clock. There's the snap. Daniels going to keep it himself. Dives down to the 6-yard line. It'll be 2nd and goal from there. Jack Campbell in on the tackle.
Yeah, Dan Campbell's going to call a timeout, try to preserve some time.
Detroit, 30 seconds.
Lions have 2 timeouts remaining.
155.
1:55 to go. Daniels picked up about 1.5 yards there. So it'll be 2nd and goal from the 5.
And that's good awareness by the defense. I'm sure Aaron Glenn told those guys, hey, they're probably going to try to burn some time, right? We got we're at the 2-minute warning. We don't want to score quick and give the ball right back. We'd like to eat up probably a minute and a half before we punch this thing in. Nice job getting the stop, and good job by Dan Campbell taking a timeout to preserve some time to get the ball back.
2nd and goal from the 5. Out of the gun, it's Daniels. He's got it. Sets in the pocket, looks, rolling right. Now he throws back against his body and just throws it away. Out of the pocket, he threw it to the right sideline, incomplete. So that'll bring up a 3rd and goal situation now from the 5-yard line.
And TJ, we talk about Aaron Glenn sending pressure. Detroit sends an extra rusher at the 4th highest rate in the league. So again, he's used to getting those guys in that. It's just more disguise in the league.
And this is where they had a ton of success against Minnesota a couple weeks ago. 3rd down, 4th down in the red zone, bringing that extra guy and creating that quarterback to throw the ball a little faster than he wants to.
Washington 1 out of 4 on 3rd down. 3rd and goal from the Lion 5. 1:49 to go. Clock will start on the snap. There it is. Daniels back, throws, end zone caught. Too easy. Touchdown, Zach Ertz. He did that all year for Washington in the red zone. Had 7 touchdowns during the regular season, tied for 4th among tight ends.
Yeah, and TJ, I would just say it's a different quarterback we facing than the Sam Darnold. That guy there, Jaden Daniels, when they got in the red zone, they were so proficient with getting red zone scores. So totally different than the Sam Darnold that we faced last week.
And that time we didn't see any pressure, right? Aaron Glenn against Minnesota was bringing 6-7 guys down there in the red zone. That time 4-man rush. Nobody gets home. Nice little double move. Zach Ertz, I think, faked the out route, came back to the inside. Just had too much separation. Easy touchdown.
Gonzalez for the extra point. It's up and good. It's now Washington 31 and the Lions 21. 1:46 to go here in the first half. Copyright in this broadcast owned by the Detroit Lions Incorporated. All rights to this broadcast are reserved. Jared Goff is back up and warming up, so we assume he will take this series for the Lions. And it's a big one. You're down by 10. You haven't done anything to stop Washington so far in this game, and they get the ball to start the 3rd quarter. So with 1:46 to go and 2 timeouts, you would really like to put something on the board.
No, you feel like it. You have to. You feel like it, and I hate to say it in the first half, but there comes a time in every game where it's a must-have drive. We have to get points on the board. It is a must. We have to put a drive together. We have to protect our quarterback. We have to take care of the football, and we have to go answer what the other team's doing, or else this thing potentially could go the other way real quick.
And this is what we practice, TJ. 2-minute drill, 1:46, 2 timeouts. That again, that's what we practice. That's what we finish games with. So Jared should be proficient in getting these guys downfield.
Kick into the end zone, taken by Khalif Raymond. It's a touchback, so Washington kicks it in there, and it'll be Detroit taking over at their own 30-yard line. 1:46 to go. Lions down 10, 31-21. Goff back in there now for the Lions after Teddy Bridgewater took a series for Detroit.
Yeah, and don't force anything, right? I think Jared Goff, especially on that interception, tried to force that deep play a little bit. You got plenty of time. You got 2 timeouts left on the clock. Whole field is available for you. Don't force anything. If you have to take the 4 or 5-yard route, no problem taking that.
Goff working out of the gun, takes the snap back, looking, throwing middle, and it's caught Amon-Ra across the 40 into the 41-yard line, close to a first down, and he's got it. Picks up 11 on the play. Lions will go straight to the line now. Clock moving down to 90 seconds remaining in the half.
Yeah, plenty of time still.
Lions have 2 timeouts to work with. There's the snap to Goff. 4-man rush. Goff back. Goff throws. It is caught down at the 48-yard line. Grab made there by Laporta. Tackled immediately by Wagner. Gain of 7. Lions straight to the ball.
And plenty of time to keep doing that, right, too. If that's what you got, 6-7 yards, keep taking it all the way down the field.
Down to a minute 10. Goff takes the snap back. Looking. Rolling left, now throws back against his body, and it is that grab made? Yes, it is, by Gibbs down at the 41-yard line, and the Lions are going to take a timeout with 1 minute to go. That's a heck of a throw by Goff for 11 yards.
Yes, it is. And we've seen him using his legs more to buy time, let guys come underneath. That was just a nice job, nice throw, too.
Probably an ill-advised throw, right? He's rolling to his left and kind of threw back to
2 defenders.
You better make sure, hey, if you're going to make that throw, for a lot of young quarterbacks, you're going to get chewed out Monday morning when you're watching the film. But veteran guys get a little bit more leeway. If you do it, you better make sure it's accurate. It's a heck of a throw from Jared Goff. I'm not
going to take a look at the catch.
Yeah.
And that comes from the booth here in the final 2 minutes.
Oh, man, that might be. And you know what? Maybe that's one of those, Dan Campbell, somebody's got to be calling down. I know you want to take a timeout, but on a play like that that's going to be questionable, even up from the booth, we couldn't tell if he caught it. Maybe you want to get to the line a little bit faster and snap the ball so you can save a timeout, right? So you can save a little bit of time and force the referees to go review that thing instead of burning a timeout to where you're only sitting on 1 now.
So now our referee, Ron Torbert, will go look at the surface, communicate with the folks here. We got the replay booth right next to us. They're taking a look at it.
Yep, they are.
Right hand came off the ball. The question will be, did the left hand stay on there? Did that ball move? It clearly hit the ground.
I think they're going to
but did it move?
Yeah,
and they are bringing it back.
It
so the 1-800-CALL-SAM call on the field is a completed pass. Booth took a look at it. 1-800-CALL-SAM verdict, incomplete pass.
Yeah, and I think that's a right call. I think Jahmyr Gibbs, valiant effort to try to get his hands under that ball, but it just looked like the tip of it kind of hit, and as he hit the ground, just kind of turned sideways.
Yeah,
I think that's a pretty easy call.
I'm kind of back to what you were saying.
There's an incomplete pass.
Ill-advised throw.
Detroit's timeout will be restored to them. Detroit now has 2 timeouts remaining. Please set the game clock to 1 minute, 4 seconds, please. 1:04. It's 3rd down.
Hey, with that being said, though, Lomas, I mean, it was pretty accurate.
It
for
was.
Jared Goff rolling to his left, throwing to his right.
Even talk about the one in the end zone down there, too.
So now we have a 3rd and 3. Lions from their own 48-yard line.
Hey, you get a light box. You still got 2 timeouts, right? Or did they give Detroit their timeout?
They did get it back,
right?
Yep.
So wouldn't be surprised to see maybe a run up the middle if you get a light box.
Goff is going to work out of the gun on 3rd down and 3. Lions from their own 48-yard line, trailing by 10, 1:04 to go. Goff hands it to Gibbs. Gibbs has got the first down. Across the 50, inside the 45, and down to the 41-yard line. Lions will hustle to the ball now. Clock moving down to 55 seconds. Jeremy Chin made the stop for Washington. 50 seconds to go as Goff looks out over that defense. Now he leans in. There's the shotgun snap. Goff back. Goff looking. Goff throwing. It is knocked up in the air and incomplete. Somebody got a hand on it up front, intended for Gibbs down at the 38-yard line. That'll stop the clock with 42 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Cleveland Farrell got
a
hand on it.
Yeah, he did. And that's something we saw really hasn't been an issue for this Lions offense the entire season, but we did see some of those tip passes against Minnesota, right, Lomas? I think one of them led to an incompletion on 4th down. One led to an interception. You're right. So that's something if you're Jared Goff, maybe just try to change the angle that you're throwing that ball. You know the defensive line's going to start getting those hands up.
2nd and 10. Lions from the 41 of Washington. There's the snap. Goff back. Goff looking, pumping, throwing, caught. That is Gibbs inside the 30 and down to the 29 with a first down. Picks up 12 on the play, and the Lions with 34 seconds to go will burn their 2nd timeout. Tackle made by Jeremy Chin, but a nice delivery that time. And the Lions, trailing by 10, will have a first down here to work with at the 29 of Washington.
And it's a great job, Lomas, of utilizing the entirety of the field, right? So many teams get into this zone where, hey, we got 40 seconds, we got to go sideline, sideline, sideline. You got 2 timeouts. So you can still utilize the middle of the field. Nice job by Gibbs kind of faking that out route, coming back to the middle and picking up some extra yards.
So, again, just a nice route from Jahmyr Gibbs. And he's making it easy for Jared by presenting a big target for him. And we know once he catches the ball to what he can do in the open field.
35 seconds to go. Lions from the 29 of Washington with a first down. They have 1 timeout remaining. And now Washington is going to take a timeout.
Timeout. Washington.
So Dan Quinn saw something he didn't like, wants to talk about over there. Today's game brought to you by Michigan First Credit Union, the official credit union of the Lions Radio Network. So, guys, 35 seconds left. You have 1 timeout. Field's still wide open for you here.
It really is. I mean, again, you could go middle of the field. You could go towards the sidelines if you want to. And actually, Dan, you're close enough to where you can take a shot, too, if you would like to. So, again, the playbook is wide open for Jared, Ben Johnson, and his offense.
I'd love to see a double move. I would. I think Washington's expecting you to run a little quick 5-yard in, 5-yard out. If I'm Ben Johnson, they've been jumping routes all day. I'm faking a little 5-yard out route. Let's take a shot down the field on a double move.
Out of the timeout, here they come. There's the snap to Goff. He's back. Pressure comes. Steps up. Looks. Throws deep downfield. It is intercepted. Picked off by Washington. That is Sainristil bringing it out of the end zone. Back to the 10-yard line. Spins out of a tackle there and gets to the 14 before he is taken down. So the former Wolverine with a takeaway. That is the 3rd of the first half for Washington.
And he had him. He had J-Mo. I think if he just leads it inside a little bit more and a little bit more over the top, Jameson Williams had a step on Sainristil. Jared Goff just led that a little too far to the right and let Sainristil undercut that. Jameson, you could probably help out by fighting back towards the middle of that ball.
But don't forget that early pressure on Jared, too, made him step up, and he really couldn't plant his foot and get behind the ball like he wanted to.
That's a throw there. You throw a post over the middle of the field. You got to make sure it's on the inside where only one guy has a shot to make a play, and that's your guy. He just left it drift a little bit too far to the right. Good play by Sainristil.
With 22 seconds to go and leading by 10, Washington will kneel it out. 2 teams will head for the locker room, and the Lions have some work to do. Defensively, they have not been able to stop Washington. Offensively, they have given it up 3 times. That has resulted in 14 Washington points. It is the Commanders on top at halftime, 31-21. We will take a break. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
All right, chat, we are at the half. 31-21. The Commanders with the lead. They will receive the $1 million football post-halftime. Want to thank you all for being here. We broke 400 just a minute ago for like the first time tonight. I appreciate that, y'all. But yeah, I made a decision this week, y'all. I'm not going to just do audio and stay off the stream and all that crap just for clicks, views, and for money, I guess. But thank you to those of you that are here. I think we do it a little different up in here for all of our live streams. And we're going to get back to that and build this Valhalla Sports Talk community. Let me refresh the TV first and foremost. Again, this game is being shown on Fox on your local television dial. High fructose corn syrup is in everything. I did see yesterday they banned red dye number 3. What does that mean, up in smoke, you weirdo? Sauerkraut can prevent scurvy. Eat a bratwurst. Missed the NASCAR, just saying, says Thomas. Yeah, I just don't do that well with it, and I don't show the video. I refuse, so we'll see, Thomas. I'll probably do the 500, but beyond that, I don't know. All right, here we go. Screen number 8. You see it. What it says. Halftime. This is your scoring by quarter. Lions with 7, Commanders with 3 in that first quarter. And then the Commanders double them up in the second quarter, 28-14. And that equals 31-21 at the half. You know, Heinz 57 sauce is good, Kubler, but we've never buy it. We do A1 here. And I don't think Heinz 57 is even sold at Costco. I don't do coleslaw either. I don't do sauerkraut either. Valhalla Chiefs play either one of these teams, right? Negative. Negative, Sheila. Commanders and Lions are National Football Conference. Your Chiefs will play the winner of tomorrow's Ravens-Bills game. Kimchi is good for you, says Thomas Prince. Nope. It's a steak sauce up in smoke. Corber made coleslaw 4 times last week. The ban on the red dye number 3 or whatever, HL, doesn't take take place until like 5 years from now. All right, here we go. What else we got here? Scoring plays. There's plenty of them just in the second quarter, y'all. More than I can get on the screen. But for those of you with parlay bets, you can parlay-vu those bad boys right there. Let me get out of the way. All right, I need something. I'll be right back. Come on, y'all. Betting parlays, parlay-vu. Come on, man. I know this shit's flying over a number of your heads, but come on now. Heavy breathing. All right, here we go. We're scrolling back down for some more scoring plays, y'all, for those of you with betting parlays. There's the rest of the second quarter and the 2 scores in the first quarter. Corned beef hash. No, corned beef cabbage and tomatoes, or potatoes. We do the corned beef hash and the potatoes sans cabbage. Rural Dollar Trees are usually better stocked than most urban ones, says T. Kubler. Don't encourage him, Obe. Do not encourage him. Win probability has the Commanders with a 66.4% chance at victory. Live betting odds according to BetMGM. Hotel and casino, Las Vegas, Nevada. Lions were a big favorite in this one. Now they are the dog. Woof, woof. Commanders now a 2.5-point favorite. Minus 165 on that old money line. Where's Justin at? Lions plus 135. Look at the total points, though. Look at the total points now. The over-under on this game is now 82.5. What did you say the record was? There's so much money on the money line bets on Detroit. If the Commanders win this, Vegas, the MGM is about to cash. Because those other ones are about 50-50. How about that score late, the safety late in that Chiefs game today, chat? And we wonder why people come in here screaming that this game is rigged, that these games are rigged. Look at Teddy Bridgewater. 1 completion, 1 attempt, 3 yards. And his quarterback rating is higher than Goff's, who has 2 picks. I've heard that, James. I've heard that. I guess we'll wait and see. 82.5, John. I can honestly say I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. Here we go. Your leading receivers. And here's the defensive guys, if you care. Constant theft and issues at your Dollar Tree. Ricardo drops a membership again. Who get it? Who get it? Bones Doze gets it. 96 is the record. All right, here we go. Let's reline this up. And then I'm going to do that Voint drop, okay? That I promised. Packers and Arizona Cardinals. I was at that game. No, not that one. Not that one. Currently, there are 3 bets on the Commanders, 5 bets on the Lions. There's 46,703 points in the loyalty pot. Ignore your scoreboard for a moment. We'll fix it in a sec. All right, 10,000 points to everybody up in here. Up in here. What the hell's their score? 31-21. We're still Gucci. We're still Gucci. That means good. Let me bring back in the audio. I almost want to listen to the Commander broadcast at this point. What do you think, chat? Do I want to hear the sadness of the Lions broadcast should they lose, or do I want to hear the Commanders' excitement should they advance? Come on, quick vote. Quick vote in the chat. Which one you want to hear? Commanders, Lions, radio. Switch it up, says James. Appreciate it, Kevin. What do we want to hear, chat? I'm about to make a command decision. That's what they called it in the Army. All righty, here we go. We got 3 Commanders, 1 Lion. I'm sure there's 50 streams out there doing the Lions. Here we go.
For my feet. Good feet arch support help relieve my foot and back pain and let me get back to living the life I love. I don't go a day without my Good Feet arch support. Stop by your nearest Good Feet store today for a free personalized fitting. Go to goodfeet.com to find the store nearest you. Tell them Doug sent you.
The Good Feet store is a proud partner of the Washington Commanders.
You're listening to Washington Commanders football on the Commanders Radio Network.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Welcome back to Ford Field. A track meet we got 31-21 Washington after the first half. Bad news on Sam Cosme. He is out for the rest of the game, suffered a knee or ankle injury. Mohamed Zacchaeus has a groin injury. He's questionable to return. Season high for Washington, 3 turnovers in the first half.
Might have to refresh that
combined between the
stat
two teams in the
page.
second quarter.
Remind me
is
if
the
it
most
doesn't restart
in any
up.
second quarter in NFL history. And I thought that's interesting because back in Doug Williams' famous MVP Super Bowl, Washington scored infamously 35 points in the second quarter, but I guess Denver didn't score in the second quarter. They scored. That's the most prolific quarter that Washington has ever had. Washington had 28 of the 42 in the second quarter here.
I mean, great job by both offenses. They've been able to move the football, but it's really been the turnovers. Our defense has earned 3 takeaways in this ball game, and that right there, that last interception by Sanders-Gill kept the Detroit Lions from getting points right before the half.
We're ready for the second half kickoff. It's presented by Shaniga Mayos. Detroit's kicking off. Washington won the toss deferred. That worked out. They lead by 10. They're about to get the ball. Jake Bates has it on its way. This one will not be returned. It'll head out to the 30 with a touchback. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network. Welcome back to Ford Field. Bram Weinstein, Ludwig Fletcher, Logan Paulson. Logan, they can't take their foot off the gas here. Detroit has won a game where they had 5 turnovers earlier this year.
Yeah, I think this is one of the things about the Detroit Lions that's so difficult to deal with is they are always going to come back. They're always going to fight. They really emulate Dan Campbell's philosophy, so they have to go down, score points. That's why this is going to be such a tough matchup. Got to finish the game out.
We start the second half with a 1st and 10 at the 30. And a handoff to Brian Robinson. Big hole up the middle. 35-40 hits Kirby Joseph. Barrels him over to the 44. And the second half starts with a 14-yard run.
One of the things we talked about, can we get B-Rob and his rushing attack going? Offensive line just doing a great job of opening up holes. Nice double team block by Trent Scott and also Andrew Wiley.
1st and 10 at the 44. B-Rob's numbers in a moment. They are really good news considering his production over the last month or so. Daniels going to keep, run to the left, Ryan Branch runs him down. Very good safety. Drop for a loss of 2. For B-Rob, by the way, 6 carries, 49 yards now. Last 5 games, 59 carries, 175 yards, just 2.9 a carry. They just were not producing much with the scheduled runs. Tonight it's working.
It is working. And, you know, the Detroit Lions, they came in this game with the 5th ranked rush defense, but as I said, that's kind of a misconception. They give up 4.5 yards per carry, which is 22nd in the National Football League. Teams just have not consistently been able to have a lot of rushing attempts because they score so many points and you're forced to pass the ball against them.
Jaden lost 2 on that rush, so it's a 2nd and 12 at the 42. Zach Ertz goes in motion. Blitz right up the middle, Jack Campbell. Jaden slips away from him. And a 2nd, but not the 3rd defender on the line. Josh Paschal brings him down after a gain of just 1. First real sustained pressure against Daniels, and they got him.
Well, the last 2 times, Aaron Glenn, the defensive coordinator of the Detroit Lions, dialed up pressure. He brought the nickel blitz, Brian Branch on the 2nd down play. I on first down play, and that time we dialed up another pressure. True to form, bringing up pressure. Let's see if they stick to it and try to dial up again, try to force Jaden into a mistake.
Third down stats brought to you by Marks and Harrison. Injured in the left, call Marks and Harrison for a free consultation. Go to marksandharrison.com on third down and 12. They try a pass over the middle of the field. There is a flag down. It is incomplete at the 40-yard line. It was intended for De'Ami Brown.
Illegal shift by the offense. The offense did not get set after the shift. That penalty is declined. It's fourth down.
And so Washington quickly here off the field, just took 1:57 off the clock, and Detroit's about to get the ball on 31-21. I thought a good opening long drive, even if it didn't come in with a lot of points, just to settle the crowd down here would have been nice. This is the first punt of the playoffs for Tressway. He didn't have one last week. Remember, no punts, no turnovers, so Tressway for the first time punting here in 1.5+ games. He'll do it from his own 29-yard line. Khalif Raymond is back deep. High, end over end, drives him back to the 5, bounces at the 3, takes a decent Washington bounce, and they're able to bury them inside the 10 at the 9-yard line. That's where Detroit's going to have the ball for the first time in the second half, and Washington leading 31-21 with 12:53 to go in the third quarter in Detroit. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Big games deserve bigger payouts. That's why FanDuel is giving Commanders fans a same-game parlay profit boost every game during the NFL playoffs. Just visit FanDuel to get in on the action. Make every moment more with FanDuel, official partner of the Washington Commanders. 18 plus and present in D.C. Opt-in required. Minimum 3-leg parlay required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-426-2537.
There's no place like the road home. Anticipation in every mile, with presents wrapped and bags packed. The joy of the journey and the glow of your destination in the headlights. There's no feeling like it. Pedal down, volume up. Sells a bat.
Don't waste your time calling these other attorneys. Don't waste your time calling these insurance companies. If you get into a car accident, it's only one person you call, and that's Attorney Big Al. 1-800-HURT-123.
Vacation starts with VA. One thing you'll love about your trip to Virginia is that you'll never have to settle for one thing. All that you love is all in one trip. Start yours at virginia.org.
Be curious. Be challenged. Be inspired. Nestled into nature, indulge in relaxation and pure revitalization. So close to DC, yet a whole world away. Lansdowne Resort. Discover yourself. Visit lansdowneresort.com to book your stay today.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Previous high playoff appearances for Jared Goff, 6 touchdowns, no interceptions. Not in the first half here against Washington. 2 picks and a fumble. It's a big reason why Washington leads 31-21, including a pick 6 from Quan Martin in the first half and a great interception by Mike Sanderson at the end of the first half. But the Lions get the ball here only down 10 because they can prolifically score. 12:53 to go third quarter, and their first offensive drive moving left to right starts at their own 9-yard line. Jared Goff under center. Amon-Ra St. Brown goes in motion right to left. They're going to start on the ground. David Montgomery got away from one defender, trying to outflank Marshawn Lattimore. He does get out of his tackle. He's able to scoop down the sideline. Let's see where the referee marks him. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds at the 20. 3 different Commanders had a shot at him, couldn't bring him down.
Yeah, this is the strength of David Montgomery. He's more of the power back for the Detroit Lions. He breaks a tackle with Marshawn Lattimore, who's for a cornerback. He's very physical and tackles well, but Montgomery showed you his strength.
Gain of 11 to start this drive. 12:24 to go. Third quarter, 31-21 Washington. Lions have the ball at their own 20-yard line. Goff's under center. St. Brown goes in motion again. Play action. Goff moving to his right. Chase has to throw that one quickly. It is by the feet of Sam Laporta. Javonte Jean-Baptiste got off the edge, put the pressure on Goff, and forced an incompletion.
And how about Deron Payne out there, Logan, covering the bootleg by the tight end?
Yeah, not what I had on my bingo card, but good job by him, you know what I mean?
I was like, is that Deron Payne?
Lions come in here, fewest dropped passes in the league, most yards after the catch in the NFL. Take that stunted play at 2nd and 10 at the 20. Off the snap, handoff Montgomery. Patient run, gets to the right, cuts back to the middle. Noah Benogany had to just kind of stay with him, and Montgomery's able to navigate for a gain of 7.
The Detroit Lions, true to form, by being only down 10 points, they can stick to the run game, play action pass. They get some nice blocks at the point of attack, and also Sam Laporta cut down the edges of that defense. But to say this is a big third down, we can get him off the field right here. I don't know that Dan Campbell, if you got a 4th and 2 or more on this situation, this side of the field, if he would go for it.
Lions are 2 for 4 so far on third down. Here's a 3rd and 3 at the 27-yard line. Goff's under center. Montgomery remains the back. They're going to go for it on the ground. And Frankie Luvu's in the backfield. They hit him once and twice. Bobby Wagner puts him down, but there is a flag in the backfield, and I believe it's a face mask against Washington. Oh, they blew that play up.
Personal foul, face mask. Defense, number 6. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Luvu, Fowler, and Wagner were all in the backfield. They blew this play up, but a face mask is going to give the Lions a first down.
And actually,
I was gonna say,
that wasn't a face mask. He grabbed his shoulder.
Yeah.
That was not a face mask. He actually grabbed the shoulder, the right shoulder, but it's not reviewable.
It's a bad call.
Yeah, he did not grab his face mask. But you can't challenge that for Dan Quinn.
What happened to replay assist?
Exactly.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line. Gibbs to the right of Goff. 2 wide receivers to the left. So a gift for the Lions to keep this drive alive. Jameer Gibbs going to the left side. Gets away from Dante Fowler. Noah Benogany pushing him, and they work him out of bounds. No gain.
Yeah, that would definitely been a great replay assist. I remember we played the Tampa Bay Buccaneers week 1. They called a penalty against the Buccaneers, and then a replay assist went back and took it off. Why couldn't they do that in that situation? That would have been a great replay assist right there.
That was a rough call, because that would have been 4th and 4, 4th and 5. And the Lions with Dan Campbell, I don't know. You don't know. 2nd down and 11 at the 42 after a loss of 1. They'll stay on the ground with Gibbs. He's trying the right side. They're in the backfield again, and Frankie Luvu cleans it up. Dante Fowler again blew up a play, grabbed him by the jersey, slowed him down, and they were able to finish it off with Luvu. It's going to be 3rd and 10.
The key to playing great run defense, especially when you're running this outside zone, the zone type of rushing scheme, is penetration by your defensive line. Dante Fowler slips the box and is able to get into the backfield. He didn't make the tackle, but he made Gibbs bounce just enough and let the cavalry pursue him.
10 minutes to go, third quarter. 31-21 Washington. 3rd and 10 for the Lions at their own 43-yard line. Empty backfield for Goff. Washington brings 4. He throws over the middle. That's caught. Amon-Ra St. Brown gets away from Bobby Wagner. Tackled into Washington territory by Marshawn Lattimore. All the way down to the 38-yard line. Gain of 19 and a conversion for Detroit.
Yeah, and they got Amon-Ra, got him worked up one-on-one or matched up. Put him at the 3 position, and you got him going against Bobby Wagner and Amon-Ra St. Brown, all-pull wide receiver. That's a matchup the Lions going to love.
Logan, that's a rough matchup. Wagner on Amon-Ra.
Yeah, and they've been able to survive it a couple times. You know, Amon-Ra slipped down on the sack fumble earlier in the game, but again, that's one that you don't want to be in too often in this game.
1st and 10 at the 38. The Lions on the move, aided by a penalty, got a conversion. Goff steps up, hit as he throws. That one's low. Now Jameer Gibbs' feet. He can't complete it. John Allen hit Goff as he threw the ball. It's incomplete.
It's in the defensive line is starting to get to Jared Goff. You mentioned John Allen. This is second or third time in this ball game he's been able to get hits on Jared Goff just as he's throwing the football.
9:09 to go third quarter. Washington leads by 10, 31-21. This is the first offensive drive for the Lions of the half. It started at their own 9. They've gotten it down to the Washington 38. Here's a 2nd and 10. They were aided by a bad face mask penalty on a 3rd down play. Here's the snap to Jared Goff. Pressure up the middle again. drops it off Jahmyr Gibbs, looking for blockers up front, gets them, cuts away from one, spins from another, and loses his balance at around the 27-yard line. Man, is he tough to bring down. Gain of 12 and a first down Lions.
You know they're going to try to get the ball to Jahmyr Gibbs. This is just a screen play to him, a slow developing screen. They caught us playing cover 2. We're dropping out to them deep zones, and he had a couple blockers in front of him. That's why we weren't able to tackle him before he gained the yardage needed to pick up that first down.
The right guard, Christian Mahogany, slow to get back to the huddle there. He's replaced the veteran Kevin Zeitler, who's out today with a hamstring injury. 1st and 10, 27 for the Lions. Snap, pitch. They do a shuffle pass from David Montgomery to Amon-Ra St. Brown. It works as a tunnel screen shuffle pass all the way down to the 7. Very creative play for 20.
They're known, Ben Johnson, offensive coordinator for the Lions, known for his creativity. This, we'll admit, is a creative play. You got a little pitch play, and you got David Montgomery doing a little shuffle pass. That's a nice play design, I will admit. You just got to take your hat off to the guys and say, hey, a nice play call right there.
This crowd's going to be back in it if they score here. 7:50 to go third quarter, 31-21 Washington. The Lions are on the doorstep. 1st and goal at the 7. Goff's under center. Gibbs is the back. He's already scored in this game. Goff's ready. Play clock down to 1. They do get the snap off to Gibbs. Cutting to the left. He's going nowhere. Hit by Marshawn Lattimore and then finished off by Frankie Luvu. Loss of 1.
That's a great job. Again, penetration in the backfield. And I think this is a mistake by Jared Goff because the safety rotation was to his left, and he actually called the run to that side. We got 4 Commanders defenders to that side of the ball, and he ran right into it. Again, penetration by Fowler.
Well, they got a face mask there that they didn't get a call on, so we just got to make good. There was a face mask there. That's what the Lions crowd is reacting to. 2nd and goal of the 8. Gibbs right up the middle, finds a hole, bounces off a defender, crosses the goal line. Touchdown Detroit, and the game's back on.
Sticking to that run game, that inside zone, too much movement allowed by our defensive front. Not enough penetration, not stout enough at the point of attack. And the Detroit Lions are back in this ball game.
Logan, we were talking all day. Jahmyr Gibbs is it for this team. Like he's the problem that you have with them.
Yeah, I mean, he's a special football player, but I also think the creativity that they're getting in the football, they got screens, they got pitches, they got all this kind of stuff to just get one of the best players the football. It reminds me a lot of Christian McCaffrey in San Francisco.
91-yard touchdown drive on their opening possession of the second half. Extra point is good, and suddenly we're in a 3-point game again. Commanders lead 31-28 with 6:57 to go in the third quarter at Ford Field. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
For over 87 years, GEHA, Government Employees Health Association, has offered health and dental benefits designed to meet the unique needs of federal employees and retirees, military retirees, and their families. With over 2 million.
All right, chat. So the Lions just march down the field, get a 7 of their own, and they cut the Commanders' lead to 3. Lions' first possession of the second half. On that one play there, that double handoff pitch or whatever the hell that was, that probably became legal when they changed the rule. I think it was last year, with 2 forward passes are now okay. But yeah, interesting. We got us a scorigami here, chat. We got an absolute scorigami in this one. What's that? 59 total points scored already, and we're in the third quarter here. We have 6:57 remaining in the third. But we got us probably the most entertaining game so far of this NFL playoff, in my opinion. What do you think, chat? We're currently 5 likes away from the 150 number. We're donate a Valhalla Sports Talk membership. And thank you for being here. Let's get back to it.
And beyond, learn more at salisbury.edu.
If you have an appetite for saving money, then you should get the ROFO Rewards app from Royal Farms.
Use the ROFO Rewards app to place mobile orders for pickup or delivery and earn royalty points to redeem for free stuff. And right now, new ROFO Rewards members will get a free any-size coffee for signing up. You can download the ROFO Rewards app at the Apple App Store or Google Play today. You'll find it's a very appealing app to have. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Today's game is brought to you by Fortinet Federal. Trusted cybersecurity for government. Everywhere you need it. Scoring drive for the Lions. 11 plays, 91 yards, 5:56 off the clock. Jahmyr Gibbs is having a massive game.
Yes, he is. 152 total yards, 103 on the ground, 49 through the air, 2 touchdowns. The Lions have 187 yards rushing. They're averaging 9.4 yards per play.
He is tough. I mean, we've seen the best of the best this year. Saquon twice, Derrick Henry. This guy's as good as anybody.
He really is. And man, when I was telling people, hey, he's public enemy number 1. He's the guy you got to get stopped.
Dick Bates' kickoff is on its way. That will not be returned. It will go out of the back of the end zone. So Jaden Daniels and company will start at the 30. It's a lackluster first drive here. They got 1 first down and then punted for the first time in the playoffs. Again, they cannot take their foot off the gas. You're going to have to score 40 plus to win this game.
Yeah, you're going to have to score 40 plus, and you're also going to, defensively, I think you're going to have to get probably another couple turnovers in this ball game.
So the Lions crowd is back in it. There was a smattering of boos at the end of the first half when Washington led by 10, aided by 3 turnovers, 1 a pick 6. Jaden Daniels was unbelievably great in the first half. Let's see what he's got here. 6:57 to go third quarter. Washington's lead is 3. John Bates goes in motion on first and 10 at the 30. Brian Branch came charging off the edge. Daniels had to leave the pocket because the Lions were bringing the house, and he ran out of bounds into the Washington sideline for a gain of 1.
The last 3 defensive snaps by the defensive Detroit Lions, they brought pressure every single time, and you got to have an answer for that. That time we were going to go for a quick screen, but Brian Branch was in the throwing lane. Jaden Daniels wisely decided to tuck it and try to pick up something.
He leapfrogged the blocker to try to get to him. Second down and 9 at the 31-yard line. Daniels in the gun. B-Rock to his right, 2 wide receivers to the left in motion. De'Ami Brown outside the numbers to the right. More pressure coming. Here comes Branch again. Can't get Daniels. Runs away from Jack Campbell. 35-40 to the 45-yard line. Daniels using his legs to extend the play and get a first down.
There's probably only 2 quarterbacks in the National Football League that gets away from this sack. Lamar Jackson and Jaden Daniels, because Brian Branch he had Jaden Daniels dead to right, but Jaden was able to get away from him. We got an injured Lion on the field. I think this is Terry Armstrong. He's grabbing his hamstring.
Terry Arnold is down. He'd been injured during the week. And he's standing up at the 50-yard line, and the training staff's taking a look at him. He's going to walk off of the field. Logan Paulson sideline reports are presented by American Military University. Savings for the whole family. Frankly, Logan, I expected more pressure from the Lions in general. That's clearly the adjustment here in the second half.
Well, what I will say is that in the first half, Cliff did a great job with these wide splits, these wide bunches, and really kind of undressed the pressure that the Lions were bringing. Obviously, in this half, we're in 12 personnel. We're tightening stuff down a little bit more. It's harder for Jaden Daniels to diagnose. So if I'm Cliff, I'm saying what worked for us in the first half to help us with this pressure, let's spread this out a little bit, help our guy make his decisions and idea it the way he did in the first, and I think we'll be ready to rock and roll.
The training staff was, I don't know if they were cutting something off of the pants of Brian Branch, and now he suddenly has walked off the field as well. So Arnold and Branch.
Arnold's back
on?
Yeah, he's on the field.
Well, he was injured. Doesn't he have to walk off?
He should have to come off the field.
An injured player has to miss a play.
Exactly.
After the scramble by Daniels for 14, Washington has a first and 10 at their own 45. Crowd's alive. Daniels in the gun. Robinson to his left, 2 wide receivers to the left. In motion, De'Ami Brown. Handoff Robinson, moving to the right side. Got a nice push, met by Alex Anzalone. But a nice finish to the drive by Robinson out to the 50. There are 2 flags in the offensive backfield. I think it's a hit on Jaden Daniels. It's going to be a personal foul on the Lions.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense number 93. 15-yard penalty. First down.
And Josh Paschal just took an unnecessary shot at Daniels after he handed it off.
Yeah, that's just not very smart. We'll take it, though, from our standpoint, but Dan Campbell, he wants his team to be physical, but You also have to be smart, and that was not smart by Pascal.
I mean, I'm worried about this in the playoffs with him. He's just so dynamic. Would somebody take a cheap shot at him?
That was the philosophy that old school defensive coordinators used to have. We're going to hit the corner. That was what they used to do to Robert Griffin when he was running those RPOs.
So with the penalty, the ball's moved to the Lions' 35-yard line. 1st and 10, 5:20 to go here, third quarter. Washington trying to answer a Detroit scoring drive. It's 31-28. Robinson's to the left of Daniels. Here's the snap to hand it off to B-Rob. Gets a nice block from Tyler Biotish. Meets Anzalone. Finishes the run again inside the 30 to the 28 and a gain of 7.
I love it that with this run game, normally with B-Rob, you're trying to run through the teeth of the defense. I've been a lot of off-tackle plays, pulling linemen. That time you mentioned Graham got a nice block by Biotish. He was the guy who served as the lead blocker, and the finish by Brian Robinson Jr. That's the type of B-Rob we've grown accustomed to seeing, finishing runs.
8 carries for 61 yards now. Washington on the move, 2nd and 3 at the 28. This is the down and distance they love. Daniels in the gun, B-Rob to his right. Here's the snap. He'll give it off to B-Rob right up the middle on a zone read decision. It's going to leave them a half yard short of a first down at the 25.
Yeah, when you're running the football as well as they are, and especially with Jaden Daniels running the football as well as he has, you see the Lions defensive end being hesitant to crash down on the running back.
Up to the line they go. 3rd and a half a yard here at the Lions 25. Jaden in the gun, B-Rob to the right. They hand it off to him. He's going to get just about the yardage to gain. It's going to depend on the spot here. He crossed the 25. He didn't quite reach the 24. And they're saying move the chains. First down, Commanders.
But with the physical rushing, it was the first down play. You get 7 yards on that first down carry. Allows you to operate, stay ahead of the chains. More importantly, you give your defense a break. You get this long drive going, trying to answer the touchdown that the Detroit Lions just put on the board.
New set of downs at the Lions, 24, 1st and 10. De'Ami Brown goes in motion. Ertz and Crowder, I think they're trying to figure out the play on the right side. The back is Eckler. Brown goes in motion again. Quick pass to him. They set up a wide receiver screen. They saw this the whole way to De'Ami Brown. Brian Branch is back in the game. Knocked the ball out of his hands, but it went out of bounds. It'll stay Washington's possession. They're going to move it back to the 25-yard line. It's going to be a loss of about 1.
Yeah, this is another slip screen, but we had 2 guys out there and just not sustaining that block good enough. I think that was John Bates who didn't sustain his block. You got to get those guys blocked on the perimeter if you're going to have success with the bubble screens.
They were confused on that play, too.
Very
Second
confused,
down and 11 here at the 25-yard line. Jeremy McNichols in as the back. Austin Eckler comes in motion. They play action to him. Lions big force. Swing it out. Eckler at the 25. Can he make a man miss? Yes, he can. Gets to the 20-yard line, splitting defenders down to the 19. Austin Eckler, I'll tell you what, one-on-one, he gets the job done.
That was a situation, I'm sure Cliff was thinking they were going to get man-to-man coverage. Actually, the Lions went to a zone defense. You got a corner waiting in the flat. And Austin Eckler, as he's done so many times, made Tyrion Arnold look bad. He looked like me out there late in my career trying to make a tackle.
Commanders are 3 for 7 on 3rd down. Here's a 3rd and 5 after the gain of 6. It's just inside the Lions. 20. 3rd and 5. Daniels in the gun. Eckler moves to his left. Flares out. 3 wide receivers out there with him. Ertz in the slot to the right. Zacchaeus goes in motion. Here's the snap. Lions bring 4. Daniels backing up to the 31. Throws underneath. De'Ami Brown caught. Just short of the 15-yard line. No, he got up. He wasn't tackled. He spun down. The referees are saying he was not down.
I'm running the play quickly.
Like he was
Get on the ball.
At the 15.
Get on
he
the
goes
ball.
out of bounds at the 5. They're marking it there. 1st and goal.
Fake injury. This is a fake injury. Let's see.
He was hurt earlier.
Yeah, he's down. Elbow's down.
So Brian Branch stayed on the field. He has to leave the field now because the training staff is coming out there. De'Ami Brown.
Yeah, he's down.
Yeah, Brian Branch is forcing the referees to take a look at this.
Now, here's the scenario, though. 4th and, let's call it 1, I believe.
After replay assist, the runner was bound by contact at the 16-yard line.
I hate replay assist.
Bound by contact at the 16-yard line. You 4th down.
But it's
4th and about 1.5.
1.5.
Yep.
And it looks like we're going to go. We're keeping the offense. Bring in Michael Dieter as our extra offensive line. He's going to report as eligible on this play.
Meantime, Brian Branch is on the field. We're going to take a break while they attend to him. 31-28 Washington, 1:53 to go third quarter. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can...
What an absolutely entertaining game this has been, chat. What an absolutely entertaining game. So he was down on that play. So we're going to have a 4th and 2 at the 16. Washington takes the timeout. It looks like they're going to go for it instead of going up by 6. That says a lot about this Detroit offense. But man, what an exciting game this has been. Without a doubt, the most enjoyable so far of this postseason. Hit the like, subscribe to the channel. You know the deal. Turn on those notifications. Not a real good day for me, new subscriber wise. I'm not sure why. Probably because I have an average view duration of 6 minutes and I'm buried in the search. But it is what it is. It's been a fun day either way. And here we go.
Encourage you to explore opportunities at SU. I had mentors who were invested in my future. You'll make lifelong connections and develop leadership in your field. Take it from me, with some hard work, SU will put you on a path to success. Learn more at salisbury.edu.
Do you want to tackle COVID this season? Ask your pharmacist or doctor about how a non-mRNA vaccine can help. Commanders Radio is brought to you in part by Novavax, your local vaccine company, and a proud partner of the Washington Commanders. Don't punt on getting your COVID vaccination this season. Learn more at ChooseNovavax.com.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Welcome back to Ford Field. Washington's 1 for 2 on 4th down. They're about to go for a big one here with 1:53 to go in the third quarter. The ball is placed just
Number
inside.
60 has recorded as an eligible receiver. Number 60 is eligible. 60.
The ball is placed just on the inside of the Detroit 16-yard line. They have to get to just the outside of the Lions 14. This is a 4th, and they're calling it 2. It's about 1 3/8. Alameda Zacchaeus goes in motion. Jaden is under center. They do play action. He's going to roll out to the right. He's going to get to the sticks. He beats Terry and Arnold there. You can't stop Jaden Daniels on 4th and short.
He looked like a repeat of last week down in Tampa Bay. Cliff Kingsbury said, man, if I'm going to go down on this 4th down play, I'm going to put the ball in my most dynamic playmaker's hand, and that is Jaden Daniels for us.
Good fake to B-Rob. They crashed. Arnold just didn't have the speed to catch him. Move it to the 13, a gain of 3 on 4th and 2. They're now 2 for 3 on 4th down. Washington trying to add to their 3-point lead in the final minute plus of the third quarter. 1st and 10 at the 13. Austin Eckler goes in motion, vacates the backfield. Terry and Diami to left. Both have had big games. Little jet sweep across to Eckler. Gets to the 10, cuts away from a defender. Nice finish again by Eckler down to the 7, maybe the 6. Call it a gain of 7.
Yeah, and just nice job getting blocks out on the perimeter, allowing Eckler to kind of weave his way through the Detroit Lions defense. Again, pulling offensive linemen, getting them out of space. Don't always try to hit your head up against the interior of a defensive line. Let's get out on the edges and let our great playmakers get in space.
2nd and 3 at the 6. 40 seconds to go, third quarter. Washington up 31-28. James in the gun, Eckler to his left. 2 wide receivers to the right. Jamison Crowder is not sure what the play is. Terry McLaurin to the left, snap, handoff Eckler. Got away from one defender, puts his head down, and is able just to manage to get to the 5. He's going to bring up a 3rd and 2, and will likely bring us to the end of the third quarter here in Detroit.
Man, that was a fast third quarter. A lot of action, both offenses. You know, Detroit, they had a great drive. Now, we've answered it. See, can we answer it with a touchdown, Bram?
Did you think this wouldn't be close?
No, not at all. This just us.
The end of the third quarter.
You've been following us this year? Buckle up. The next 15 minutes are going to be something. 31-28 Washington after 3. You're listening to Washington Commanders.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness.
All right, chat. So another big, third down play coming up here. for the Commanders. We are off to the fourth quarter. Put those fours in the chat. Put those fours in the chat for the fourth quarter. But we're going to start this fourth quarter here, 31-28, Commanders with the lead and threatening, but another big third down before they have to make a decision. Do they go for it on fourth and short again? The bad thing that could happen right here, without a doubt, is a false start by the Commander offense or some kind of a holding penalty right here. But let's see what happens, y'all. Let's see what happens. Again, thank you for being here. I'm probably, like I said, buried in the chat today. That's why
anybody who asks knows I'm
struggling
100% right.
a
Weekdays
bit.
at 3
But here
p.m.
we go.
Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio Channel 82. Catch the best basketball coverage on Sirius XM NBA Radio Channel 86.
Jaylen Brown drives, bounce pass to the corner. Tatum drives, baseline, strong two-hand play.
Every day we bring you the latest headlines, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews with the players, coaches, and legends of the game.
We're now joined by best Laker of all time. It's Magic Johnson.
Nick Nurse, head coach of the Philadelphia 76ers, joins us.
Plus, catch live play-by-play
Niniku
action you
in
won't
the house.
hear anywhere
What's up,
else.
Niniku?
Tune in on NBA Radio Channel 86 or the Sirius XM app.
24/7, 365 coverage of all things NASCAR. All things NASCAR happens exclusively on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
In season or out of season, the number one place for college sports is Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
Sirius XM.
You're listening to Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Sirius XM.
Satellite Radio.
Washington fans, hear what Coach Quinn and the players have to say after each game on the Commanders channel. 8:31 on the Sirius XM app.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Third quarter stats brought to you by Pepsi, the official soft drink of the Washington Commanders. How about this total yardage? Detroit 385, Washington 375. Detroit has 3 turnovers, Washington none. 257 through the air. Jaden Daniels 18 of 26. 2 touchdowns, no turnovers. But the fourth quarter starts with a massive 3rd and 2 at the Detroit 5. Washington moving left to right, and they lead by 3 in the final 15 minutes of regulation here in the divisional round. A first for Washington in 19 years. Jaden Keefe rolls out, throws. Zach Ertz takes him to defender at the 5, and he can't get any yardage. Terrific tackle in the open space by Terrion Arnold. He's going to set up a 4th and 2, and you better believe Zane Gonzalez is not coming onto the field for the 4th time. They're going for a 4th down.
Yeah, and I thought this was a nice play, but Ertz just not able to turn the corner and outrun Terrion Arnold. Nice tackle by him, but I thought we had something there, Logan.
Yeah, so did I. It looks like there was a lot of grass there. Great tackle. Great job covering grass by Terry Arnold.
They got 12 men on the field. Penalty, go.
They have 12 men on the field. The Lions have 12 men on the field. The Lions have 12 men on the field. It's 4th and 2 at the 5. There's got to be a penalty. Yes, here comes the flags.
Oh, my gosh.
Here comes the flags. There was a late substitution.
12 players on defense with the offense in formation and the snap imminent. The penalty is half the distance to the goal. The yardage is enough for a first down.
Oh, so the 4th and 2 at the 5 turns into a 1st and goal to 2.5. It was the linebacker Trevor Nowaski who came on late. No one left the field, and we all caught it.
Yeah, and I was just hoping that we got out of the huddle quick enough for the officials to throw make the penalty, throw the flag. It seemed like they took a long time to throw it.
1st and goal at the 2.5. Jaden in the gun. B-Rob moves to his right. 3 wide receivers to the left. Here's the snap. Handoff Robinson heading to the goal line. Dives for it. Do they mark him short? They do. Just short of the goal line.
Just B-Rob getting skinny on there. He's a big man that got skinny. I thought he was going to be able to crease. And he's not even a half a yard short. Inches short, Logan?
Yeah, I mean, his forearm went down probably 2 inches from the end zone. He's right here.
2nd and goal at the 1. 13:38 to go. 4th quarter. Washington trying to make this a 2-score game again. Snap. Daniels. Handoff Robinson. Head down. Over the goal line. Touchdown! Touchdown, Washington! They lead again!
That is big boy bully ball football at its finest. The interior offensive line blowing Detroit Lions out of the way, and B-Rob finishing in the end zone of the Detroit Lions.
So a huge drive from the Washington offense ends in Brian Robinson's second touchdown run of the game. King Street Oyster Bar donating $400 for all Commanders touchdowns scored this season, benefiting Make-A-Wish Foundation, Mid-Atlantic. Thank you, King Street Oyster Bar. It's a 2-score lead again for Washington. Zane Gonzalez is on to attempt an extra point. It's up, and it is good. All Commanders extra points are brought to you by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. 13:29 to go in Detroit. Washington leads by 10, 38-28. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
It's the New Year Better Sleep Sale at Mattress Warehouse. Save up to $1,000 on top name brands. Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, Beautyrest, Purple, Casper, and more. Plus, get a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. The only place to use true diagnostic technology to help you find the right mattress for your body. Mattress Warehouse makes it even easier with 0% interest financing. Free next day delivery and a 1-year lowest price guarantee. Don't miss the New Year Better Sleep Sale at Mattress Warehouse.
You gotta say it, y'all. You gotta say it. Upset alert. Upset alert. Breaking news. In Detroit, Washington Commanders 38. Detroit Lions 28. A 2-score game again. We do have some time left in this fourth quarter, though, and Detroit is definitely not allergic to scoring. Let's get back to it, y'all. Thank you so much for being here on Valhalla Sports Talk.
For over 87 years, GEHA, Government Employees Health Association, has offered health and dental benefits designed to meet the unique needs of federal employees and retirees, military retirees, and their families. With over 2 million members and growing, GEHA continues to serve those members and families who serve all of us every day. At GEHA, your health is not our business, it's our purpose. Learn more at GEHA.com.
If you have an appetite for saving money, then you should get the ROFO Rewards app from Royal Farms. Use the ROFO Rewards app to place mobile orders for pickup or delivery and earn royalty points to redeem for free stuff. And right now, new ROFO Rewards members will get a free any-size coffee for signing up. You can download the ROFO Rewards app at the Apple App Store or Google Play today. You'll find it's a very appealing app to have. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Logan Paulson sideline reports are presented by American Public University. Value for the whole family. Logan, the team already lost Sam Cosby for the game. What's going on with Tyler Biadasz?
Yeah, got up slow, kind of after that Austin Eckler sweep, but got his ankle looked at. Now he's on the sideline getting his neck looked at, shoulder area. Hopefully he's all right, man. He's a tough son of a gun, right? So hopefully he gets back out there.
Chuck Scott has replaced Sam Cosby at guard. Nothing has stopped anything yet for this Commanders team, though. Boy, do they answer the bell like nothing I've ever seen. 38-28 after B-Rob's second touchdown run of the game. Zane Gonzalez has it teed up. It is on its way. Returnable. If Raymond wants to, 1 yard deep, it does. 15-20. Corralled before he even gets to the 20-yard line. Another great play by the coverage unit on kickoff.
And a great job by Zane Gonzalez angling that kick into the corner. And the Lions, they had a right return, but the problem was the ball was kicked deep into the left corner of the field.
Quarterback stats brought to you by IBEW Local Union 26. Jaden Daniels, 19 of 27, 257 through the air, 2 touchdowns, no turnovers, 46 rush yards. Jared Goff is 13 for 21, 180 yards, a touchdown, 2 picks, and a fumble. 1st and 10 for the Lions. They're at their own 19-yard line. Snap, handoff. It's David Montgomery. He's looking for room. He's not going to find it. He met at the line of scrimmage. He's able to kind of twist through Cleveland Farrell to get to the 24. So he really turned something out of nothing and got 5.
He really, and I thought we were going to have him bottle up for maybe a 2-yard gain at most. And this is the strength of David Montgomery. That's why they're happy to have him back.
We're showing Joe Gibbs on the sideline. He's here today. The last time this team played in an NFC Championship game, Joe Gibbs was the coach of this team for the first time. 2nd and 5 at the 24. Jared Goff finds Tim Patrick. Gets away from Frankie Luvu at the 35-40. Forced out of bounds at around the 45. I'll tell you what, the physicality of Marshawn Lattimore is here tonight. He hasn't made a big play yet, but he's throwing his body around. That's a big play for the Lions, though, out to the 46.
Yeah, this is Joe Witt actually dialed up a safety blitz. He brought Jeremy Chin off the right side of the defense, and he slipped a lot of guys have been slipping on this turf, and that allowed Jared Goff just enough time to get this ball out to Patrick.
So the Lions get from inside their 20 out to the 46, 12:15 to go, fourth quarter. Commanders lead by 10, 38-28, first and 10, under center. It's another trick play. Amon-Ra St. Brown to Jamison Williams, who's going to throw the ball towards Jameer Gibbs. Is that picked off? It is by Mikey Sandristel, his second pick of the game.
There's a flag.
Unreal. There's a flag on the opposite side of the field.
Got legal man downfield, maybe? What's the penalty?
They ran a trick play. Amon-Ra St. Brown pitched to Jamison Williams. Throw to Jameer Gibbs.
It stands.
Mike Sandristel was waiting for it.
Ineligible player illegally downfield. Offense number 60.
Wow.
That penalty is declined. The result of the play is an interception. First down, Washington.
This guy's got championship medal. He won a national championship at Michigan. He had 2 interceptions all year. He's got 2 tonight in the playoff game.
That's a bad decision by a non-quarterback. That Jameer Gibbs was covered by one of the top corners in the league when he's on top of his game. That's a bad decision to throw that football.
12:04 to go, fourth quarter. Washington has the ball and leads by 10, 38-28. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Organizations are facing more cyber attacks than ever before, but Fognigma makes future-proof cyber...
Chat. Upset alert in full effect. But this is what I'm talking about when I was talking about some, not all, some, if not most, Lions fans that I've encountered this week. Most, not all, Lions fans that I've encountered both on this channel and in other streamers' videos, looking past this Commander team, giving them no chance at victory today, and they were counting them chickens, but gone before they hatched. Absolutely counting them chickens before they hatched, y'all. And I feel, as a Viking fan who has endured pain, misery, and unbelievably epic losses in the playoffs for well over 30 years, 40 years probably, I thought they were disrespected it, y'all. I thought they had already punched that ticket to the NFC Championship game, and they're in trouble here. They're down now by 10, the Commanders with the ball, and if the Commanders get a touchdown here, you can cancel Christmas, Lions fans. That's just how it is. Shout out to the 428 in the chat. Let's get back to it. If you're in here just for the audio, find somewhere else to be.
Vaccine Company and a proud partner of the Washington Commanders. Don't punt on getting your COVID vaccination this season. Learn more at ChooseNovavax.com.
Washington Commanders football.
This fantasy football update is presented by FanDuel. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official partner of the Washington Commanders. How about this big game for Travis Kelce and the Chiefs win earlier? 7 catches for 117 yards and 1 TD.
Yeah, he shows up every year, doesn't he? First and 10 at the 34-yard line. Washington moving left to right, 10-point lead. They just got their 4th turnover and 2nd interception by Mike Sanderson. Inside hand, Eckler. Big spot. 50, 45, cuts back to the 40, again, 35. Can't get through a tackle. Spun down at the 30-yard line. That is a 40-yard run to start this drive.
The formation is what makes this play work. They spread out the wide receivers, double stacks, and it leads to a light box, and you get a center fold by Tyler Biadasz, and from there, Austin Eckler is off to the races. Great play design by Cliff Kingsbury.
They mark the ball at the Lions' 31-yard line. What a huge, huge run by Eckler. 11:30 to go. The clock is winding down on the 1 seed. 38-28 Washington. They got a chance to extend that lead. They're in the pistol. Not anymore. Eckler moves to the left to Daniels. Here's the snap. They go back to him. Finds room off the edge and just falls backwards down to the 26-yard line and a gain of 5.
They're wearing the Detroit Lions defensive line out with these pulling these offensive linemen again. Andrew Wiley serving as the lead blocker, coming around, taking out one of the linebackers of the Detroit Lions.
It's these light boxes, Fletch. Man, they found the formula here. Keep the light boxes, get people to remove, and they can run the ball well.
Earlier you mentioned about the formations, those wide bunches.
Yeah.
2nd and 5 at the 26. Jaden Daniels in the gun. Eckler to his right. In motion, Olamide Zaccheaus. Snap. He'll keep. He's looking. Dodges back to the left. Buys himself some time. Skips away from a Lions defender. Spins away from another. Ooh. Dives to the 21-yard line. That is right at the sticks, and it will depend on the spot.
I think let's see. Looks like he got it.
They're playing the bells. So
yeah, they're moving it. Yeah, that's the first down.
Well, you can stop playing the bells. He got it. 5-yard gain, first down.
But right there, Jaden Daniels, another great decision by him. Trying to take a shot on that 2nd down play. Lions do a nice job taking away the deep passes downfield. Let's not force it. Use my legs. Get what I can. This time he picked up the first down.
Austin Eckler, 88 yards, 47 over the ground, 41 through the air. His return to this team has been pivotal late in the season into the playoffs. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line. McNichols is the back, and they stop the play here.
Delay game.
Delay game by the offense. 5-yard penalty. First down.
So they'll move it back to the 26, 1st and 15 as the clock has moved under 10 minutes to go in Detroit. Washington is looking for what many believed outside of this building.
The game clock to 9 minutes, 50 seconds, please. 9:50.
A lot of people believe this was a major upset. I know everybody in Ashburn did not think that at all.
No, not at all. And, this team is battle-tested. It starts with Dan Quinn. We didn't come in here with an underdog mentality. Hey, we got nothing to lose. We came in here with the mentality, hey, we expect to win this football game. Our best against their best, we feel like it's good enough.
That was Washington's 4th penalty of the game, 25 yards. 1st and 15 at the 26. McNichols stays in to the left of Daniels. Gets a carry up the middle, breaks one tackle. Not a second. Minimal yardage gain to about the 23-yard line, maybe the 22. It'll be 2nd and 12.
And what you're also seeing is the offense taking a little bit more time coming out of the huddle. They're huddling, taking their time. This is how you slow the football game down. Logan, you were talking about how many more possessions would the Detroit Lions have in this situation.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing here is at some point they don't have enough opportunities to score the points required to win the game. So if they manage the sequence here well, they got a shot at winning the game.
2nd down and 12 at the 23-yard line. McNichols to the left, now right of Daniels, 2 wide receivers to the left. De'Ami Brown in the slot to the right. Here's the snap, pressure coming. Daniels gets rid of it, looking for Zach Ertz. Yes, that is a catch at the 15-yard line. Mark it down at the 13-yard line, and it's going to bring up a 3rd and 2.
And that's a matchup. I know you see Zach Ertz, one of the best tight ends in NFL history, backs up against Ezekiel Turner. Not known for his coverage skills, and Jaden said, hey, I like that matchup. I'm going to go one-on-one to my guy.
3rd and 2 at the 13-yard line. McNichols to the right of Daniels, 3 wide receivers to the left. What's their next magic trick? 3rd and 2. Here's the snap. Daniels looking left the whole way. Behind Gary McLaurin. Oh, man, he doesn't miss much of those. It was behind McLaurin. He cut in, was open. It's just a miss. It's going to bring up 4th and 2.
Yeah, the timing is just, Terry was so open. I don't know, just an inaccurate throw, but Dan Quinn going for a 4th and 2.
5th 4th down attempt, right? Well, they got it by penalty the last time they went around for it, so I don't know that actually counted as one.
That's not a play.
So it'll be the 4th official time that they've gone for 4th down. It's the 5th time they've chosen to do it. 4th and 2. Daniels in trouble, throws. He finds his man. That is Terry McLaurin. Bounces off of 2 Lions. Gets to the 2-yard line. They are unstoppable.
Yes, they are, and especially you go to the last 2 plays. You need a play to be made. You go to Zach Ertz and you go to Terry McLaurin. Get him on a shallow crosser. And you try to get a linebacker and Jack Campbell covering Terry McLaurin on a shallow crossing route. Good job formation will create traffic issues also for Terry and Arnold.
Back to the 1-yard line. It goes 1st and goal here. McNichols is the back. So no hat trick for Robinson, at least on this drive. He's already got 2 touchdowns, 3 wide receivers to the left. Is it Daniels getting his own number? Snap. Handoff, McNichols. Can't quite get there. Diving for the goal line. Extra effort. Leans. Did they give it to him? Yes! Touchdown! Touchdown, Washington! This is not house money! They're flirting playing with destiny.
This was not a second effort. This was a third and a fourth effort by Jeremy McNichols, refusing to be denied and getting into the end zone of the Detroit Lions. And I love the push by the offensive line. Get him into the end zone. Give him a touchdown.
Unbelievable. This team is unbelievable. They will play any kind of game you want.
Anybody, anywhere, anytime.
Wow. So Zane Gonzalez is on. There are Lions fans walking up the stairs. 15-2 season, best in franchise history. Had a bye, got a team on a short week.
They got the wrong team.
Here's Zane Gonzalez, extra point. It's on its way. It's good. All Commanders extra points are brought to you by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. King Street Oyster Bar is donating $400 for all Commanders touchdowns scored this season, benefiting Make-A-Wish Foundation, Mid-Atlantic. Thank you.
So, what had happened was the Lions beat my Vikings really, really bad last week. And then all this week, a number of their fans on social media and right here on YouTube, including some channel owners, were talking some cash shit. Writing them checks, y'all. Writing them checks right to the NFC Championship game. Some of them even said that word, the two words, booper poll. Some of them were talking about that game. But 1977, y'all, that's when I first donned the purple and gold of the Minnesota Vikings, their last Super Bowl appearance. And man, I've taken grief for it for many, many years. And Lions fans figured because of a couple years of success in the regular season, that guaranteed that they were going to get that Lombardi. Well, guess what? Last year, the San Francisco 49ers, they said, bang, bang, Niner gang. And they said, you're not going. And this year, Jaden Daniels, Austin Eckler, and the Washington Commanders said, not today. Let's get back to it, y'all. I don't know.
Brought to you by Ortho Virginia. As Virginia's largest provider of orthopedic medicine and the official orthopedic and sports medicine provider of the Washington Commanders, it's no wonder that they're the pros trust. Ortho Virginia has more than 150 specialists and over 35 locations throughout Virginia, with many offices offering same-day appointments and extended hours. To find a specialist near you or to book an appointment, visit orthovirginia.com. Ortho Virginia, stronger starts here.
This is Washington Commanders football.
Make sure you stick around for our Command Center postgame huddle. London and I are going to talk with head coach Dan Quinn, quarterback Jaden Daniels, featured players in the locker room, presented by your local Washington area Honda dealers. The NFL world's getting turned upside down everywhere except in the DMV, because this team knew they could pull this off. They still got to play 7:31 of the fourth quarter, but they have a 17-point lead on the 1 seed, 45-28. 45 points scored in a playoff game is the second most by any Washington team ever. The 1983 divisional round against the Rams, they scored 51, so they're a touchdown and extra point from having the most points in their postseason history.
Fletch, you expecting soft zone coverage here for the rest of the game?
Yeah, keep it in front of them. Keep everything in front of you. But, at times you're going to mix it up and bring a little bit of pressure, too.
First and 10 at the 30 for the Lions. They got to score, and they got to score fast. They're capable of it. Quick throw, and that one is at the feet of Jahmyr Gibbs. Bobby Wagner was standing right by him. Incomplete. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Welcome back to Ford Field in Detroit. Graham Lifestyle, London Fletcher, Logan Paulson. Washington leads 45-28, 7:26 to go, fourth quarter at Ford Field. Jared Goff's in the gun on a 2nd and 10 at his own 30. Washington brings 4. Goff steps up, throws, finds Jahmyr Gibbs. Ooh, nice move to get away from Noah Igbenogany. Slippery move to be able to get out to the 42 and a gain of 12.
Oh, wow. Jahmyr Gibbs, man, I tell you, one bright spot of this Lions offense has been Jahmyr Gibbs, and we knew that coming into this game, but a lot of soft zone defense, keep everything in front of you, but let's get a little bit of pressure on him, though.
Up to the line to go, 1st and 10. Goff to throw again. He's got an open Khalif Raymond, who is laying down in front of the Washington sideline at the Washington 45. It's another first down, so the Lions are moving here. Listen, they could score fast. 6:53 to go, clock running. They've got the ball in Washington territory.
Yeah, but, it's eventually with Joe Witt Jr., he's okay with the Lions dinking and dunking. He doesn't want them to have that explosive play, and the Lions are huddling like they got all day. That's a little bit unusual because the clock was running. I don't know if they thought the clock was stopped or not.
1st and 10 at the 45. In motion, Sam Laporta. He had an incredible one-handed catch earlier in the game for a touchdown. Here's Goff stepping all the way back. Loads one up, has it open. Amon-Ra St. Brown at the Washington 25. Paid a price by getting hit by Jeremy Chin. That's a gain of 20, and the Lions are in business.
Yeah, that's Mikey Sanders still has been outstanding in this game. This is that honey hole shot against cover 2. You would love to see Mikey sink a little bit deeper and force Jared Goff to put a little bit more air on that football and give safety a chance.
6 minutes to go. They snap it quickly, throw it to the opposite side. That's a misfire aiming for Amon-Ra St. Brown. It'll be 2nd down and 10 at the 25. 5:59 on the clock here in Detroit, fourth quarter.
So on that last play to Amon-Ra St. Brown, we're playing cover 2. You got the flat corner, and you want to see Mikey kind of sink a little bit deeper, and that forces a little bit more air on the football. That would allow Jeremy Chin a better opportunity to force an incompletion on that pass, be in a better position.
2nd and 10 at the Washington 25. Snap to Goff. Washington brings 4. He's got time. Wide open. Amon-Ra St. Brown right at the numbers at the 12-yard line. He goes down. It's going to move. Sticks again. Clock's running here, but Detroit's trying to get on the board fast and make this a ball game. And Jared Goff is going to clock it to slow things down. 5:44 on the clock. 2nd and 10 at the Washington 12.
Yeah, Joe Witz, I take my hat off to him because as a defensive coordinator, you start to see the offense moving the ball against you, making plays. You get the shot play, chunk yards play by Amon-Ra St. Brown. You get impatient and want to dial up pressure. Looks like we're going to go man-to-man on this call right here, though, Logan.
2nd and 10 at the 12. Goff asks Gibbs to move to the right. Here comes pressure. He's late throwing it to Gibbs, who got hit by Quan Martin. It's off his right hand, incomplete. All of a sudden, it's 3rd and 10.
3rd and 10, and what I love, best situation there, go with all-out blitz, zero coverage, force the ball out of Jared Goff's hands quickly. As they got closer to our end zone, Witt says, hey, it's time to dial up the pressure.
5:40 to go, fourth quarter. If Washington gets a stop here, it's probably the ball game.
Yeah, man-to-man coverage again. Let's see if he goes with that zero blitz. Watch Jahmyr Gibbs.
3rd and 10 at the 12. Gibbs goes in motion. They swing it out to him. You called it. Quan Martin trying to run him down, forces him out of bounds at the 10-yard line. It's just a gain of 2, and it's going to bring up 4th and 8. They're going to kick here to try to get this to 14.
Yeah, and
because right now it's a 3-score game. That would make it a 2-score game if they make what should be an easy field goal for Jake Bates.
And you got 3 timeouts. The situation, do you go for the onside kick?
I mean, they're not going to fake this here. They do crazy stuff.
No, not here. I'm talking about assuming they make the field goal.
Here's Bates from 28 yards out to make it a 2-score game. Snaps down, holds good, and the kick is good, which now makes the score Washington 45, Detroit 31, 5:01 to go, fourth quarter at Ford Field. This is the Washington Commanders Radio Network.
You're listening to Washington Commanders football on the Commanders Radio Network.
Don't waste your time calling these other attorneys. Don't waste your time calling these insurance companies. If you get into a car accident, it's only one person you call, and that's Attorney Big Al. 1-800-HURT-123.
It's the New Year Better Sleep Sale at Mattress Warehouse. Save up to $1,000 on top name brands: Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, Beautyrest, Purple, Casper, and more. Plus, get a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. The only place to use true diagnostic technology to help you find the right mattress for your body. Mattress Warehouse makes it even easier with 0% interest financing, free next day delivery, and a 1-year lowest price guarantee. Don't miss the New Year Better Sleep Sale at Mattress Warehouse.
For over 87 years, GEHA, Government Employees Health Association, has offered health and dental benefits designed to meet the unique needs of federal employees and retirees, military retirees, and their families. With over 2 million members and growing, GEHA continues to serve those members and families who serve all of us every day. At GEHA, your health is not a...
All right, chat. So we got a 171 likes, a little over 10,700 views, average view duration of 543 with 431 up in here. Double header on the channel tomorrow, y'all. Double header. Obviously, both games. We start off at 1 o'clock Mountain Standard Time with Rams Eagles, and we end it tomorrow night with Ravens versus Bills, a 4:30 start. So we're going to be cutting it real close there to get both streams going. But I thank you all for hanging out with me today. Not a bad day, but you always want a little bit more. But thank you so much for being here. Let's get back to it.
After a Jake Bates field goal to make it a 2-score game, Detroit has elected to try an onside kick. You have to announce that now with the new kickoff rules, and so they're going to try to make a play here. Washington needs to field the ball. Jake Bates has it teed up. He's set. Bates turns, kicks it to his left, gets the requisite yardage, takes a big hop. It's loose on the ground, and was Washington able to recover it? Yes. Oh, they were. That thing took about 3 hops.
Oh, my goodness.
And it had the classic feel of they were going to get it, but they don't.
The great hands, but thank God that Zach Ertz has the hands that he was blessed with. Shoo.
Let's check the scores around the NFL. It's presented by Commvault Federal. Your data, our priority.
I'm looking at the Chiefs beat the Texans for 23-14. Chiefs advance to their 7th straight AFC Championship game. We'll play the winner of the Buffalo-Baltimore game, man.
I apologize for interrupting your admiration of Zach Ertz.
Well, he caught that like he caught the touchdown pass against the Atlanta Falcons. I was admiring that.
A long drive here by Washington may force Detroit to have just not enough time to have any shot in this. 45-31. It's going to start at their own 40-yard line, moving left to right. James in the gun. D-Rob's the back. Here's the handoff to him. Up the middle, cuts back, met at the line of scrimmage, falls down for just a gain of 2. Levi Onzuire makes the tackle. It'll be 2nd and 8. Detroit does have all 3 of their timeouts.
Are they not going to take a timeout here?
No, I think they'll take it after this second down play. We're going to take our time, obviously, be getting out of the huddle. Maybe snap the ball with 1 or 2 seconds left, and then, depending on what happens, expect us to run the football and then for Dan Campbell to call a timeout after this run play.
They break the huddle with 10 on the play clock. 4:20 to go on the game clock. They're set. James in the gun, B-Rob to his left, 2nd and 8. Here's the snap. Hand it off to him, right up the middle. Takes on Alex Anzalone, gets to the 45 for a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 5, and Dan Campbell does use the first of his 3 timeouts here with 4:08 to go in regulation.
Timeout. Detroit, their first of the half, 30 seconds.
Yeah, that was a nice run play, but the good thing about it, now you got a 3rd and 5 situation. The Detroit Lions, they haven't really been able to consistently cover our wide receivers. I'm expecting Aaron Glenn, one of the most aggressive blitzers, play callers.
All right, Chad, I'm just going to stay on the main here unless it gets close again. I'm going to stay on the main for the rest of this one.
You see John Bates coming into the football field. We're going to go, I think we might run the ball so we can, okay. Yeah, we got Bates in the, see if they'll call another timeout.
So here we go, 3rd and 5 at the 45. Get a conversion here, and the clock's going to start working big time against the Lions. Jaden's under center. B-Rob's the back. Here's the snap, and they blow it dead. Washington used the timeout before the snap.
Timeout. Washington, their first of the half. 30 seconds.
Logan, what were they doing there? What was that play?
I think they're probably looking at just kind of what the Baltimore Ravens are in from a front coverage standpoint, and then let's get into something that we really like, almost like you would in a 2-minute situation or a 2-point play situation, right, where you kind of see what they're doing. Now we can get exactly what we want, get them out of the defense they want to be in, and get ourselves in a better call.
We are all a little punch drunk. We're not playing the Ravens right now.
I heard him say that, but you know what? Hey,
what did I say?
He heard me.
Baltimore Ravens.
That's all right, Logan.
Who knows? Maybe in the Super Bowl. We'll see. 4:08 to go fourth quarter. 3rd and 5 at the 45-yard line. Let's see if Washington's got a big-time conversion in them here. Pistol look with Daniels and Eckler in the back. Bates went in motion. Here's the snap. Play action Eckler. Daniels has time. Throws it. Finds John Bates.
Oh, my gosh.
At the Detroit 35. Humongous conversion.
What a time to dial up the tight end league play. You get them thinking you're going to run the ball. And the Detroit Lions, you have him serving like he's running the lead block up on Alex Anzalone. We call this fullback blast pass, and nobody covers John Bates. Great play call by Cliff Kingsbury.
They go to everybody. They've gone to him numerous times this season in critical moments. They've thrown passes to him. So Washington's got the clock working in their favor. It's at 3:30 and moving. Detroit only has 2 timeouts, and the Commanders lead by 14. 1st and 10 at the Detroit 35. Daniels gets the snap back to the ground. McNichols, left side, met there, pulled down, just a gain of 2, maybe 3.
Timeout.
And Dan Campbell will use the second of his 3 timeouts.
Yeah, that play like
Detroit, their second of the half. 30 seconds.
So on that 3rd down play, this is a great play call. It's an old school West Coast offense play. We called it fullback blast pass. So you run a bunch of lead blocks, lead plays, and all of a sudden you get this linebacker geared up thinking you're about to run a lead at him, which John Bates was lined up in the backfield serving like a fullback. He acts like he's about to run a lead block up on Alex Anzalone, and he slips him, and he leaks out into the field for a pass reception.
Hey, we had a conversation about play-action passes. You know, you need to run the ball first. I don't think we've run a lead this entire game, and then it still works really well. So, you know, action's the most important thing.
There you go.
2nd and 7 at the 32, snap to Daniels. He keeps on a zone read, cuts back, and just kind of gives himself up before he takes a hit from Anzalone at the 31. And Dan Campbell has just used his final timeout with 3:12 on the clock. Therefore,
Detroit, their 3rd and final timeout of the half. Please set the game clock to 3 minutes, 13 seconds, please. 3:13.
3:13 on the clock. If Washington were to convert on a 3rd and 6, they can all but run the clock out here, or they could get it below the 2-minute warning with a 14-point lead.
Yeah, the question you have, or from a defensive standpoint, not even from a defensive standpoint, you have to expect the Lions to bring pressure with a run blitz or just a blitz in general. They're going to be selling out on this play, trying to get a negative yardage play. Everybody's crowding the line of scrimmage.
3rd and 6 at the 31 snap. They're going to try it on the ground. Robinson right up the middle, leans ahead, gets to about the 26-yard line. The Lions can't stop the clock. It's going to run under 3 minutes to go. He gained 5. They need 1 more. How about 1 more 4th down conversion to send us to the NFC Championship?
It would not surprise me if Dan Quinn went for it on this 4th and 1 situation. Actually, they look like they're going to bring
They're going to kick.
I think they might take it down and call a timeout, though. Take it all the way down, then call a timeout.
There's 10 seconds on the play clock. They're not set, so I think that's what they're going to do. They have 2 timeouts. Play clock down to 3. They can't take a penalty here, and Dan Quinn will take a timeout before the play clock expires. Game clock at...
Timeout. Washington, their 2nd and a half.
Game clock reads 2:31 here, so on 4th and 1 at the 26, they're electing to try what will be a 45-yard field goal, but it would make it a 3-score game again, and essentially, short of some kind of ridiculous miracle, is going to send Washington, and I know no one could believe this in August, to the NFC Championship game for the first time in 33 years.
If you're Dan Quinn and your coaching staff, you couldn't have asked for a better game plan, get a better game script. Defense comes in here, gets 4 takeaways. Offense run the ball as effectively as they run it too.
We're going to call this from 44. Ball is spot in the center of the field. Zane Gonzalez is set. Here's the snap. Trustway has it. Kick is on its way. And that one, it leaks to the left. It's no good. So Detroit does have some life here. 2:26 on the clock. No timeouts. They need 2 scores. So Washington's defense has to get one more stop.
They got to get one more stop, and that ball just pulled a little bit to the left. It was kind of like a snap, not a snap hook, but he drew it a little too much for all you golfers out here. But defensively, you got to go get another stop. Again, keep everything in front of you. Play. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a lot of 3-man rushes, only 3-man rushes, dropping 8, really forcing Jared Goff to throw it into tight windows like he did on the interception of Quan.
Detroit's incredible season's on the line here. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line. Jared Goff's going to try to throw a first down. He's sacked by Dorrance Armstrong. Back at the 22-yard line. Clock is moving. 2:15 to go, 4th quarter.
This is a great job, but it was all caused by the coverage. They go to a zone coverage, and you force Jared Goff to hold on to the football just enough time to get sacked by Dorrance Armstrong.
They have to hurry to get set to get a playoff before the 2-minute warning. They do. Goff throws open Sam Laporta at the 32-yard line. They'll give him that. It's going to bring the clock down to 1:57, and that brings us to the 2-minute warning here where the Lions...
This is the 2-minute warning. 1:57 remains.
All right, 2-minute warning, y'all. 4th quarter. Commanders 45, Lions 31. They still need a stop here, but 2-score lead. I'm about to pay out void bets. But yeah, so the Commanders are going to punch their ticket, likely, unless something crazy happens, to the NFC Championship game, where they will take on the winner of Eagles-Rams tomorrow. You know, I see a lot of folks in the chat talking about a Kansas City versus Philadelphia matchup in the Super Bowl. I don't know, y'all. I would say, first, do not take that Rams team lightly at all. And 2, there's just something about this Commander team here in 2025. But back to it, y'all. 2-minute warning. Commanders looking to upset the Lions at Ford Field and take out the number 1 seed in the NFC.
To equal that 20-yard catch. So keep everything in front of you. Play it deep to short.
Here we go. 1:57 empty backfield. 1:57 to play, 4th quarter. 45-31. Commanders 3rd and 10 at the 34. Washington brings for Goff. Drifts back, throws over the middle, finds Jahmyr Gibbs, met by Bobby Wagner and Jeremy Chin, right about at the line to gain, but I think he's short by a half a yard. So here's the ball game. 1:45 clock running. Detroit must convert. Did they give him that?
No.
Yes,
they did.
Oh,
They gave it to him. He was short. 1:35 to go. They step, and now they're going to stop this. I think they're going to replay assist, move this back.
The previous play is under further review.
Yeah, he didn't get the line to gain. This should be 4th and 1.
Right. I thought he was short just at first glance, and next thing I know, they were moving it.
All booth reviews are presented by FCN. If your agency needs a review of networking, data storage, or cybersecurity products, FCN has the answers.
One of the good things about this stoppage of play is it allows you to bring in fresh rushers. The Commanders,
Listen, Chad, the thing about this Commander team is before this game, this Commander team had five walk-offs in a row. But we got a booth review here. I thought that Gibbs was short there, but the booth review will give him a stoppage anyway, and we'll see what happens here. But back to it.
A little bit of juice out there in terms of pass rush is a great idea.
We got too many men on the field right now. Somebody has to go out.
For who?
For us. We got one of the D linemen needs to go out.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, there goes Jalen Holmes walking off the field. We're still waiting for Ron Torbert to determine where the spot of the ball will be. In real time, it really looked like Jahmyr Gibbs was short by a half a yard, and they're starting to move the sticks back here. So I think we're going to get a 4th and about a half yard, which is the game. 1:36 to go. If Detroit does not convert this 4th and 1, what appears to be what will be a 4th and 1, Washington will go to the NFC title game for the first time since the 91 season, their last Super Bowl season in the 1992 calendar year.
Man.
It's been a long time.
It's been a long time.
It's been a long time.
You know, it's still like you're still holding your collective breath, just like, okay, this minute 36 seconds, what's Detroit going to do? Are they going to try to run the ball in this 4th-and-1 situation, or something like a quick throw, try to get out of bounds? You got to protect the sidelines. I would expect, even for Joe Witt, I'm still going to play.
After further review, the runner was down short of the line to gain. It will be Detroit's ball, 4th down, just short of the line to gain. Please set the game clock to 1 minute 51 seconds. Because of the reversal in the last 2 minutes, we will run 10 seconds off the game clock and the play clock.
Nice.
Reset the game clock to 1:41. It will start on my signal.
Okay.
Play clock at 30.
Good explanation from Ron Torbert. Here's the deal. I mean, the Lions have to get a first down here to keep the game alive. But if they do some short yardage play, it's going to run 20 seconds off the clock. The clock's working against them, too. I feel like they almost just have to take a shot just because. I don't think they don't have a choice here. They could run the ball and get a first down and get a 2-3 yard gain, but what's that going to do for them? See what they do. 4th and 1. They are going to throw. Washington brings 4. Goff just runs to the side. He's going to go get the first down at the 45 and out of bounds at the 50. So it was probably the best case scenario for them. 1:33 now on the clock. It is stopped. Ball will be at midfield. Detroit's alive here with a 1st and 10, trailing by 14.
Again, playing zone defense. Detroit actually was doing what you wanted them to do, or thought they would do. They were going to take a shot downfield, but we played zone coverage, and Jared Goff was able to buy time, break, contain, and get the first down and get out of bounds.
1st and 10 at midfield. Here's Goff with the snap. Washington brings 4 again. Slides up in the pocket, throws to Sam Laporta, gets out of the tackle of Jeremy Chin, dives forward inbounds to the 39-yard line, gain of 11, first down Detroit, but the clock is running.
You see
1:20 to go.
The rushes are designed. The rushes that they're using is designed to get Jared Goff off his spot, make him move. You see what kind of like a flush where you're seeing the right defensive end go take inside stunts, and we're trying to get that left defensive end, see if he can come from behind as you force Jared Goff to move in the pocket, see if you can get a sack on him that time he got the ball off before Dante Fowler can get to him.
They clocked the ball, 1:13 on the clock. It's 2nd and 10 at the 39-yard line. Washington has never won 2 road playoff games in a single postseason. That could happen if they hold on over the next 1:13. The last time they won an NFC Divisional road game was 1988 when they beat Chicago in the famous game that Darryl Green had his famous punt return in. 2nd and 10. Jared Goff throws over the middle of the field. He's got an open man. That is Khalif Raymond. He kind of gave himself up. I think he was trying to pitch the ball to somebody, but he gave himself up.
1 minute clock running, 3rd and 1.
55 seconds to go. Here's the snap to Goff.
Dropped it.
No, it's dropped.
Dropped it.
That is dropped. So we're down to another.
So the clock stops.
Dropped at the 20-yard line by Amon-Ra St. Brown. 51 seconds away, everybody. 4th and 1 at the 29.
Man, this is a different feel for us. You know, we're used to being a little bit more high drama, so to speak.
51 seconds to go. 21 on the play clock. It's a 4th and 1.
On the verge of going to your first NFC Championship game since 1991.
The 91 season, the 92 calendar year.
Yeah.
The last Super Bowl this team won when they defeated the Buffalo Bills, who oddly and karmically are still alive in the playoffs. On the 4th and 1, it's a connection, and Detroit's in the red zone here. They got it to Amon-Ra St. Brown down to the 17-yard line. Clock is running. 40 seconds to go. Goff will clock it there at 39. So Detroit's going to have to score immediately here. Go for an onside kick. It's going to take a miracle to end a magical season in Washington.
From a defensive standpoint, again, just protect the sideline, force them to throw the football to the middle of the field, make a tackle, be slow to get up, slow to pile off those tackles.
2nd and 10 at the 17. Goff's got Gibbs in the backfield. He flares out to the left. Here's the snap. Washington brings 4. Goff in trouble. Pocket collapsing. Gets out of an arm tackle. Now throws it back towards the 5-yard line behind Jamison Williams. It's incomplete. 32 seconds away.
Whew. Luckily, Jared Goff is a great pocket passer. Not as good when you get him on the move. Jamison Williams was wide open on that play. uncovered and inaccurate throw by Jared Goff. But again, 3rd and 10. Play. That time we was a little bit more aggressive in our coverage. Going man-to-man right here. I wouldn't be surprised if we brought pressure.
3rd down to 10. Snap to Goff. Steps up. Good pocket. Throws in the middle of the field. Picked off! Jeremy Chinn's got it! That's it! Celebrate like it's 1991! We're going to the NFC Championship game!
This is the Motown, the home of Motown, and tonight they'll be playing the blues, baby!
So it'll be one deal down, and this bad boy will be final. Your final, 45-31.
Over 11 straight non-10 win seasons. Over 18 straight years without a playoff win. Over
in the jungle,
32 years
the
without an
mighty
appearance in the conference championship
the
game.
Lions sleep tonight.
This team is amazing.
Takeaways by the defense. And that coverage, they fooled Jared Goff on that one.
Jaden Daniels takes a knee. This rookie quarterback, I don't know what they're capable of. And I don't believe they should be an underdog to anybody from here forward.
Man, listen, I told people it was like they didn't come in here with an underdog mentality. They came in here expecting to win. Like they weren't underdogs like, oh, we got nothing to lose. We'll nothing. No, they didn't come in here with that mentality. That's it. We're coming in here. We play our best football. They play their best football. We will beat them. And today, 5 takeaways by the defense sealed them. And they tricked them on that last coverage, but just an outstanding cap to this game here by the defense.
Detroit had 15 turnovers all year. 5 of them came in one game against Houston. That means 10 turnovers in the other 16 games. 5 tonight by this Washington defense. Turning point of the game is one of those. Presented by Marsh McClellan Agency, your partner in risk and people strategies. Discover limitless possibilities at Marsh MMA.
All right, chat, that's it. The Lions are done. Why did the chicken cross the road? Because yeah, Ben Johnson could take a number of jobs, the defensive coordinator. Skull Commanders is Tim Perry. Detroit did all that winning for nothing. I don't know, y'all. Hey, Ken, thank you so much. Sorry for timing you out. They talk so much shit this week, y'all. So many of them. Not all of them. Not the entire Lions community, but so many of them. I was in a Lions stream, was it yesterday or the day before, and they literally had that ticket punched. And the streamer said, I don't know if I want to pay for this game because then funds, so I have to worry about, we know they're going to the NFC Championship game, and it's going to be here in Detroit. Counting them chickens. Everett, I'm sorry about timing you out too, man. Not really. But doubleheader tomorrow, y'all. Doubleheader tomorrow on the channel. And hey, Commanders fans, I got that swag underneath the video. But tomorrow, again, as I mentioned, starts out with Rams versus Eagles, a 1 o'clock start Mountain Standard Time. And then Ravens-Bills is the nightcap. And it starts at a weird time. It starts, they say, at 4:30. So that's less than 3 hours. That's only 2.5 hours. I'll have to check those times and make sure they're correct. Because why would they do that? Why would they compete against their own product? Too weird. Hey, thank you, Sheila. Congrats to your Chiefs. Why do chickens in Germany cross the road? They're under orders to do so. Yes, Monday night I will stream Ohio State and Notre Dame on Monday night. My upset of the week was Rams over Eagles, y'all. My upset of the week is Rams over Eagles. Puka took it easy on us last week. Gonna be snowstorm in Philadelphia tomorrow? Oh, that defensive coordinator's got like 8 interviews lined up, Richter. Hey, Alex, good to see you, man. Every time I see you, I'm happy, Alex. Fans will be fans, says Andre P. Truth. That's true, too. That's true, too. Hit up the swag shop, y'all, below this video. Hey, David, thank you so much, man. Games tomorrow are 3 p.m. and 6:30 p.m. Eastern. 3 to 2, 2 to 1, 1 to 12. So I got it all wrong then. All right, Justin. Yeah, I'll check my times here. No, I'm not. Not even close, PDX. Not even close, PDX. Matter of fact, if I go off camera, it's better for my channel. But I'm not going to do it. I'm not giving it up. I'm not giving it up to these audio seekers. The audio crackhead community. I'm not giving it up. I refuse. We didn't see Theo all day. Hey, Skull Ken. Skull, man. All right, I want to say good night, Gracie. Thank you to the moderating team. Thank you to all of you that viewed today. Ricardo Moreno with a $5 Valhalla holla. TikTok is already shut down, PDX? You're out of your mind. Rams got 0 shots. Well, you're not the first to tell me I'm out of my mind. Yeah, have a good night, everybody. COO, what we gonna do? No. Good Flop says I need a Bills win tomorrow. Wow, that's crazy, bro. So I don't have a TikTok channel no more. I thought Mr. Beast or somebody or some billionaires were going to try to buy that bad boy. Good night, John. Shelby Minnick. General Thor getting his water on, y'all. Rams got to play in snow. Always, whenever it's a snow game, I always think How is this team rushing the football? So the Eagles obviously got a beast in Saquon Barkley. Who do the Rams got? Who do the Rams got running that rock? Rams and snow mist like Sheila and ketchup. Good night, Nanaku. Thank you, buddy. Good night, David Yee. I think COO and I are going to probably watch a quick movie, maybe. I got the COO to watch Deadpool Wolverine today. I think she was surprised. I've now watched that movie 4 times. Commanders celebrating in the locker room. Oh, that's right, Kyron Williams. But he's a fumbler. That don't mix good with snow. You haven't seen Deadpool Wolverine, man? It's on Disney. I don't know if you have the Disney Channel, but it's on Disney for free. Watch Damn Yankees on your laptop, says David Yee. My laptop doesn't have a CD port or anything, bro. But I can watch it on the PlayStation if I ever hook it back up. It's still over there, though, Yee. Yee, were you in here earlier today when I told the story about P.O. Box 666 yesterday? I almost lost it, chat. I almost lost the P.O. box. Hello, General Thor. What you doing? All right, I'm going to drop a commercial and then I'm going to get out of here. Almost 200 likes on this one. I can live with that. 12.5 on the views, so probably about close to a 25,000 view day. Dog catcher in the house. We'll see you, PDX. All right, I'm out, y'all. I got to use the restroom. Figure out what we're going to do with the rest of the night. Peace.